Hey guys, Tales of Turam here. We're back with another session. I'm here today with Theolyn,
What's good?
Gesh,
Hello.
Big Shot,
Ooh.
and Domino. We're here for a joint session of Fafnir and Steel and Fire. So, a little bit of a setting here. Fafnir. There's been a campaign running with people trying to stop Horicles' reign of power. They're going around like the area of the World Sea at the moment, but one of them went missing. A bunch of shit happened. You don't need to know about that. They're currently on Cutola, trying to help with the undead menace there after being sent there by a kraken destroying their submarine from Aquastella. Ryen and Theolyn were traveling to Cutola to free Bemin's people to gain their favor in eventually taking down King Serectus in the future. We stopped their travel there on a session because Domino had to go. However, we will pick up from there and I will give you some more information. So, we're going to start with them really quickly and just get you guys to the island, go over what you've been doing, and then go over what's happening, Domino, okay?
Epic.
So, the two of them, flying towards the island with the perpetual storm around it. As you two are flying, remember, this is past Theolyn. As you guys fly upon Griffin Beck and land, fly through the storm, you eventually see, if you guys want to make any little bits of roleplay here that you would have mentioned as you're flying through this, like, tropical storm that's directly around the island.
Do you know where we're supposed to be heading? I can't really see anything past the storm.
It may be worthwhile to land and take shelter, at least until the wind isn't whipping through the slits of my helmet and directly into my eyes.
As you say that, you suddenly see an explosion of fire that turns from a deep orangish red to a beautiful radiant white, and seems to have streams of that fire burning around it, acting as a beacon in the middle of the forest to the kind of to the central west of the island.
Well, how convenient.
It is certainly well timed.
Eventually, after go ahead.
I was just gonna say we should land there, so.
Yeah. Eventually, after landing, these two would come face to face with the party that is currently working upon Cutola, known as the Fafnir Party. I don't know what their name is because they haven't come up with one. Led by Sir Corin Durandon, a previous captain of the Knights of the ancient, Fafnir 30 years ago, who mentions this is a strange time, as he doesn't look older than 28. As well as Liliana, a strange elf who claims to be from longer ago. Kit, an amnesiac rogue, a half-elf. And a bodacious, large, tan-skinned Goliath woman named Storm. After defeating, as well as another Bill. After defeating a strange undead millipede, they summoned the orb on accident. Ryen and them would talk, and Theolyn would join their party for a bit to get an idea of what's going on with them and why they're here. In the meantime, Ryen, for I'd say 24 hours, as those individuals talk and begin to scout the areas around these ruins that you're in, a ruin that seems to be around a long drained lake with a large tree coming out of its center, roots grown, a long destroyed ruin here, which seems to be, you're unsure what culture built this here, but Cutola has been known to be uninhabitable for thousands upon thousands of years. Even mentions of that from pre-Second God Wars texts that have come up. So, you're unsure about this, but you do see what looks like a big, fat, barreled, gutted goblin with a big eye who calls himself the Big Boss, and he's smoking a cigar, begins to lead you down one of the stairways to the ruins. You want to talk to these guys down here, let me tell you. I'm going to be the big boss, but I got my eye on the outside. They got their eyes on the inside, and he points to his cranium.
I think I get the picture. You can stop talking.
He walks away. As you come down to the subterranean area, what seems to be like a sewer jail system that has a tree in its central platform. You could see ancient notes and writings and scrawlings that seem to be of researching this strange willow-like tree growing down here with bits of magic faintly drifting off of it, which you actually would recognize because you are pretty learned, I would assume, right?
He's studied up on some history. Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit.
So you would know this immediately from the legends of Darath and many things like that. This is an Atarlan willow, a very rare tree that used to be pretty prevalent, or what thought to be prevalent during the Age of Creation, or the First Age, I should say, not the Age of Creation. And it symbolizes Atarla in any ancient religious pieces found. But if there are some in the world that are known about, then it's not shared where they are. So, pretty important tree. As you walk down, you can see that it's surrounded. It has like this bit of mulch and grass that's held maybe about a foot or two off the actual stone ground by a small stone wall that's about 2-3 feet tall. And you can see sitting down here on benches, there's a few hallways that go across and a few like what look like sewer grates that have been broken open. But sitting on benches in this main foyer, you see a few crocodile men known as Crochiel, which are monster races which many people hate and will kill on sight because they are very barbaric in nature, but they seem to let you go. You see a few Cutola, you see a few fish people, and a few lizard folk themselves, as well as the occasional dragonborn. They all seem to have ramshackled armor, like tribal gear, hides, bone, things that are scrapped together, and rusted weapons, if any at all. So, for 24 hours, what will Ryan be doing here as he's given accommodation?
He's going to do his best to figure out the source of the undead attacks. Exactly, like where they are, as much information as these people have learned about them.
So, as you're asking around, they are being a little hesitant with you because you're a newcomer, but they eventually see your ability and sense your just presence, and they inform you that to the northwest there used to be a tribe of lizard folk that were very prominent in that area, in the regions, in the swamp, before the boats came. And they're warriors. They're not scared. They don't run from a fight. But when your enemies keep rising from the dead and attacking you, there's nothing you can do besides run, because there's no holy warriors here. Or Shukan, as they call them in lizard speak. They mention a great undead caster and large undead with the power to break buildings with a single strike, which they call Shukasha. And do you speak Draconic?
I'm gonna guess no, but let me check. Okay, languages, no.
Okay. Never mind then. You know them as Shukasha. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Eventually, they mention different spots that they used to use as hideouts before they were destroyed or found out or they had to move. But you can't get enough information to ascertain the strength of the undead forces. You know that they have massive warships, they have a tower and a powerful mage that controls it all, but they have multiple small battalions here, and you need more information. And over the course of, I would say, before the next dawn, you would call a strategy meeting, and you would send this Fafnirian group, as well as Theolyn, as your eye on them, to keep an eye on them to an extent, to gather more information. Does that sound correct?
That sounds fair.
Okay. What would you be doing for 2 days, as you expect them to be back within a week at most?
Be some very reconnaissance on the Griffin. Just trying to locate the general area. Maybe I don't know if when he.
Oh, you are heavily cutting out, my man.
Okay. Alright, are we good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so, doing some light reconnaissance on Griffin back.
Okay.
Just keep it real far away. Seeing if there are any maps that these people have drawn. If not, drawing one up myself. Likely a rough. Done.
Is he cutting out again? For anybody else?
It's like every other letter. I can still
Yeah.
hear him though.
Ugh. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay, let's see how this does. So, some light reconnaissance
Okay.
and seeing if there is a map of the general area.
You would have to be mapping it out yourself.
All right. From his bird's eye drawing, that's something
Yeah.
enough to generalize.
You can get a general look of the island and the biomes that exist upon it, though it is a bitch because over the next 2 days you realize the storm does not degrade in power or increase in power. It seems to be stuck around the island as if it's like some sort of curse or unnatural phenomenon that just continuously surrounds the island. But yeah, eventually you do get a small map, and around the second day, the island shakes, and you hear the sound of a chain breaking, the sound of something being unleashed. As you wonder what that may have been, I assume you hop on Griffin back and begin to scout the areas, correct?
Yeah, that is the logical thing.
Okay. You begin to look around, but you don't really find anything. And as you settle down for night, on a bit more guard this day, you look towards the direction your allies went, hoping it wasn't them. And you see in a rough direction of where your allies should have gone. Similar to what you saw not but a few days before. A black stream of energy with bits of glowing red. An inverse of what you saw before. That seemed to break the sky, releasing a celestial's chains to an extent. You see a beam similar to that, but dark and evil, intent, from the island itself, in the direction of your allies. The foreboding energies pour over you as well.
Decidedly inconvenient.
Would you go to ascertain what that may be?
Probably.
Okay. Man, it sucks when you have like these internet connection problems, Domino. Because you're.
Hold on a
Yeah.
second.
I mean, I can hear him perfectly
I
fine.
can hear you somewhat, but every so often you'll cut out and you'll be like, probably for me. I don't think it's the headset. I think it's because mobile or something like that, but I understand if you have to be on mobile. So...
Okay, how about now? How are we?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, like me or...
You, yeah. Go ahead and talk. I think it's because you talk fast that your phone has to catch up.
Alright, well, I'm going to go investigate strange lights and noise in the forest.
As you fly above the forest itself, you see that the forest surrounding the direct range of that beacon in the sky is wilting, and you see a fog, a miasma, that pours through it, similar to the Demon's Island when you were on it, the Demon's Continent. And the foreboding gets worse. The knots in your stomach grow and grow before you watch the light fade. And the forest shakes, but goes back to normal as the miasma begins to fade. eventually sitting down and investigating the area, you find a small glade with another one of these Atarlan willows. Much bigger and much more colorful than the other that you saw.
I heard literally none of that. I got called, and that disables my microphone. So
Okay. So, as you were flying, the beacon disappeared, but the wilting of the forest also stopped. And as you land to investigate the area, you find a glade with another one of these Atarlan willows, and the glade itself seems to be revitalizing at the moment. And you can see a camp set up on top of the glade.
okay, let's land there.
As you land there, you begin to investigate further, and there definitely seems to be recent footsteps here.
Is the camp still clearly in use, or is this like something that's been left behind?
It seems to have been left behind maybe a day or two ago, but there are footsteps that seem to travel in a certain direction, and following them, you do find a small entrance into the small bluff where the tree resides in this glade. Though I would say it takes you about... I'll say, what's your investigation score?
Investigation is +2.
+2. It does take you about a day to find this.
Damn.
And eventually walking in... Well, I'll say, do you travel in or no?
Well, hell yeah.
As night falls, you travel in and push past the hallways here before it splits into three. You see to the left, it states incubation chamber, right? I believe that was it?
Yeah.
Incubation. Down the center, it states... You can't tell because it's collapsed. To the right, it states laboratory. And you can see footsteps have been recently passing through here.
Well, I don't... Let's... Whatever the fuck's incubating in there can wait.
Alright, but I actually will say, because this did happen on the second day, you do see the rocks have been moved out of the way a bit, and you could hear pounding of something being hit, and energies being released down the center hallway. As you can see, a bit of the rock has been removed and broken from the collapse. So you could probably walk through there, but there are still rocks on the side that are like collapsed and whatnot.
So I can safely go through there?
One may fall on your head, but because there's no supports, but it's unlikely, you would believe.
Yeah, okay. Let's just go through them.
Okay.
That seems more like where people are.
As you begin to walk through, you sense divinity. As you go further down this tunnel, 300, 500 feet. You eventually come to a room with a few dead skeletons crushed by the rocks. But you sense divinity and undeath. And as you begin to approach, you look in to this room as the heat of the room begins to extremely heat up. As two individuals rush past you, they look backwards towards you and they just keep running. You see Storm, the Goliath, and Kit booking it from the room, seemingly startled by something. And you hear the sounds of grunting, the sounds of burning flame, and the sounds of the smells of burning flesh hitting your nose, and your eyes start to water with the intense heat that's coming through. As you push past a large door into the room, I assume, correct?
Sure enough.
You push through, and as you stare into this room, you see a collapsed room with what looks like a pond that's collected in the middle of this cave. The roof above collapsed as trees have fallen in, rocks have fallen in, and rain is pouring in. But you see the room around the northern portion of this area. Actually, no, because you would be coming in the northern portion. The southern portion of this area, it's scorched. As you see this, you see Corwin Durandon, Bill the Blessed, and Liliana, 3 of the individuals that you have met recently of the Fafnir group, are currently in the midst of attempting to calm a creature, it seems. They're trying to reason with it, and Corwin is trying to stop it from moving with the force of his will, similar to how the king does things. How his force of presence simply keeps someone from not being able to bow to them, to keep them subservient. But this one is more of, you get the feeling this is more of a, it's a similar thing, I'm going to say. I don't know how to explain it. But you see him, like, just, he has to stand still, and he's staring at this creature, and as you look up, you see the burning light. You see a creature that reminds you almost immediately of the King in Iron. A creature 20, 30 feet tall, made of burning flame. The hair on its back, instead, is made of this radiant gold flame. And you see its body is covered in this golden aura'd armor of plate mail that seems to coat its body, similar to the King in Iron, but different. And you could see its face, its facial features, have the same look as your apprentice Theolyn, as he seems to be trying to stand up, and you could just see rage on its face. And that is where we take it. Corwin seems to look towards you, Bill. Whatever you're gonna do, do it now. But don't kill him! Not yet! I can hold him still! Liliana, you pull back, your arm is burnt charcoal, and you're bleeding out of every orifice as your mind has just been shattered. Bill, the heat is even starting to get to you as you feel your body starting to catch fire in bits, and you're brushing it off, trying to not burn to death, as you hear the sounds of clanking metal walking in. Bill, you're muted.
Oops. Ignoring the clanking metal walking in, because I have better things to do. What I was planning to do before Corwin left was indeed probably going to kill it. But I will follow through with what I said I was going to do. I'm going to attempt to absorb this creature into my sword.
I'll say this, Sir Ryan, you watch as Bill summons a sword made of just primordial flame that starts to coat the room and melt the stone similar to this creature. And he pulls it out as he starts to walk up, and Corwin goes, I told you not to absorb it, but maybe that sword, maybe it can weaken the flame for now, and then maybe we can convince it. I need a saving throw from you, Theolyn.
What kind of saving throw?
Charisma, because this is against his aura, his candidate.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I want to do 20 plus 10. Do I still have the disadvantage?
What did you get disadvantage from?
He said that his magical
say, yeah,
thing...
yeah.
He can do it 2 more times. So after this instance, he would have 1 more before. Yeah. I think Corwin said he would get out of there.
Yeah.
14. I know that doesn't save.
Yeah. I can barely hold him. He'll escape soon. Do what you're going to do. Ryan, you see this scene unfolding before you. What are you doing?
All right. So. Good Lord. There's so much happening here.
Yeah.
So I will say, in this moment, you recognize Theolyn's form, but made of fire and clad in holy armor, almost in reminiscence to the King in Iron.
So is this something to do with the King in Iron or the Knights of Soon?
You're unsure, but it seems he is enraged at the moment and unable to control himself, and if he's released from this control of being forced to do something, this command that Corwin has him in, which he will be soon, he is going to go and rampage around.
Theolyn.
Theolyn, as you're looking upon this battle, you look up and see a knight in black and gray. Or what's the color of your armor, Domino?
Yeah, no, still black.
black and gray, approach from the shadowed door beyond. The clanking of his metal and the flames beginning to burn ember out of his armor. Go ahead and describe the scene, Domino, and go ahead and roleplay, everybody.
All right. Ryan, who had been holding his sword aloft, ignited for the light through these dark and twisting passages, slowly slakes the edge of his blade along his left pauldron, securing it to his back. As he approaches, he does not raise his arms in innocence or defense. There is no overt nature to the way he walks. He is simply walking.
Theolyn, roll another charisma saving throw.
Alright. 20 plus 10.
And Bill, as you approach, you do suffer 50 points of
Oh,
fire
nat
damage.
1. Does that nat 1 help Corwin in any way?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Corwin turns around.
Something what?
What do you take 50 fire damage as you start to get closer. Corwin
15 or 50?
50. 5-0. Corwin turns to you, Ryan. How good you're here. I can't hold him much longer. Do you know how to stop this?
Why is he stopping you, Theolyn?
Do I have the cognitive ability to respond?
Only in roars.
I can't actually roar because my family
Yeah.
is trying to sleep, but I'll try.
An enraged roar comes from Theolyn. Seemingly he's trying to speak, but there's no mental capacity to allow him to at the moment.
What manner of savagery have you allowed to become you?
As you say this and continue to step forward, you watch Goran go, okay, we've got this, and turns around, and you watch Theolyn's arm, his arm of fire just slams into Corwin, who seemed to, in that small second of distraction, lose his grip on his king's candidate, and Corwin goes flying into one of the walls before looking up, and he runs out of the room. You see Bill has currently approached closely and sees you enter. Well, he's seeing this. Bill, I assume you're not walking up to the creature just yet. You're waiting to see what Ryan does, or are you going to try and absorb him?
I don't know Ryan in character, and I don't think Ryan knows me in character, so...
You do. Your characters
have-
have met just like 2 times, but that's all.
They've like seen each other, they know each other's names, and you know
That's
that Theolyn and Ryan were traveling together. That's about the extent of it.
Look, I'm just gonna look over to Ryan like, I might have to do this.
He's going to, I mean, like, he's not going to like completely ignore you, but he's just gonna continue walking towards Theolyn.
Does he at least acknowledge me?
Cold shoulder.
There's like a really stiff glare. You imagine it's probably some variety of threat if you follow through with that. But, I mean, he's not gonna say anything. Do what you want forever. This is just like an angsty 30-year-old.
That's the best way to describe him. So, Bill, do you stand down?
Look,
wait
look,
for him?
I'm not gonna like completely stand down, but what I will do
Yeah.
is mute for just a second.
All right, you guys see Bill take a step back, holding his sword. Liliana, I assume you've backed up by this point because you don't want to be within touching proximity, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
But if I'm in range, I would try to cast Hold Person on him.
Unfortunately, he's not a person right now. He would be
Could be a
considered
Old monster.
something else.
But I also have Hold Monster.
And back.
Well, you've casted Hold Person. As you cast the spell, it doesn't seem to register, and you're like, fuck, and you start to change the spell if you like to cast Hold Person as well.
Monster.
Or Monster, yeah.
roll.
As you start to
Okay.
cast this spell, Theolyn, make an attack roll.
Oh no! What is my attack roll? I don't think it's in our thing. We just have the aura damage.
Your strength right now would be 40.
Ooh, okay. Let me find out what modifier that is.
Plus 15.
That's a plus 15? Okay. Just a
Look, you
straight.
got one chance.
And this is
Go ahead.
unarmed, so I have proficiency. I believe, right?
Yes.
I apologize, Lilian.
Wait,
34.
Theolyn, I'm sorry if I have to absorb you.
I'm making a attack roll. I'm not sure against who.
Yeah, just one attack roll, one strong attack roll. What'd you roll?
34.
Liliana, what's your AC?
No,
Oh,
no.
That's a double critical hit.
Double critical hit. Liliana, you suffer. Let's see, that would be.
15 times 4, 60.
Hold on, it would be 16 times 4. 64 points of
Yeah.
fire damage.
You have resistance, so that would turn to 32, I think.
She doesn't, because
Nope.
this is true fire
Yes.
damage.
Oh, I thought it was just my aura. Okay,
Nope.
no, my bad.
I'm down.
As you're knocked backwards towards the wall, you watch as the elf that's been trying to help you as well, Ryan has been trying to help calm this creature, looks to you for about a second, then looks back up, tries to finish her spell for a second time before she's hit by this large, just arm of flame, flung into a wall, and then just crumples to the ground, a little bit of smoke smoldering off her.
Fucking haymaker.
Is she anywhere near like the path to Theolyn?
No, she got knocked way away.
All right, Ryan is this time going to look over to Bill and gonna like point at the elf.
Fuck you want me to do, healer? I'm asking that in character.
I am uncertain what you're capable of.
I mean,
Get her
I'm
out
a
here if you have to.
yeah. I can't do that, but what I can do is healer.
He's going to shrug that off and continue just power walking at Theolyn.
Bill, do you
Fuck it,
run?
healing word.
Alright, you stay there and you begin to cast your spell. Theolyn, in your mind, even in your berserked mind, you know simply just attacking this creature walking towards you, the presence this individual holds, would not be a good idea. Even in your berserk mind, you know you need to be careful. As you stare down at this creature before you, your mind unable to grasp who it is and why you're so instinctually guarded against them. Ryan, you continue to move forward.
Yep.
As you get
Save
within
me.
30 feet of this creature, the fire begins to even burn you, as this goes through all immunity and resistance, both legendary, mortal, and deific. I will say, because of your resistance, though, that's pretty high, and because of your body composition, I will say you only take 5 fire damage, though.
Alright. So, why the smoking? I might have to, unfortunately, ask for a commercial break. I need to put my sister to bed, and then I'm good for the rest of the night.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, we can
Okay.
take like a 10-minute break here. I'll still keep recording, but just come back whenever you need to.
Alright, thank you.
No problem.
So
Save me!
it was the full 8 for the healing word.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Also, what I was trying to say before I had to mute was, I'm not gonna lower my guard, but I am gonna soften up a little bit.
I figured.
But if Theolyn does not get his shit together soon, I am gonna have to absorb his ass. Theolyn, it's nothing personal.
I know. I don't know if I will actually be absorbed, though.
My sword vibrated. Look, my sword said it, okay?
I
Your
am
sword
bored.
said it. We'll find out what
My sword said it.
happens.
Look at the
Look,
chart
Dad.
status.
Look, if Dad says no, if Ryan Farrow's dad says no, then I'll
I mean,
hold
my
off
dad.
for the meantime.
I mean, my
Our
dad.
dad.
If the King of Iron says
He's
no,
30, he's dead.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the King and I.
No, I'm talking about Ryan. Look, if Ryan Farrow can somehow manage to snap you out of this, I won't absorb you. But if he cannot, I just want you to know this is nothing personal. This is in character full.
No, I know. I mean, I feel like in character, Theolyn would be okay with you absorbing him if it meant everyone else is going to remain safe.
I mean, I don't want
Already
to.
already-
No,
but if I have
no,
to,
he would miss his wife pretty dearly.
Right? This
Already
is
already cooked my arm off.
Kill wife.
this
I miss my wife.
is
If I could absorb
basically
him into soul,
That's why I was trying to comment
What-
on with the faults of his wife, but the dice gods were just.
what?
This is the equivalent of putting a dog with rabies down. Okay.
I'm
doing
a wife guy. Okay. Wait, would if I'm absorbed into the sword, would I would I become sentient in the sword?
Who knows? We'll see.
Oh
Not
no.
a damn clue. We'll find out when I absorb
But
you. If I have
just imagine needing to spend eternity with Bill.
Well, Bill and Theolyn are friends. Maybe
Yeah, we're
but
buddies.
still, it's a
after the
We're
whole
buddies.
double date debacle.
They fought naked, oiled up, greased
Yeah.
up with their radiant abilities.
And after
with
that fight,
everything.
we've got respect for.
We got respect.
yes, but still,
I'm gonna
eternal
mute for a
service
second.
Bill.
I gotta take a piss.
Be a worse death.
No. This we would be fine.
Oh yeah, Moros.
Yeah.
Channel status.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, Bill's just going to the bathroom. We'll be back in a second.
All right.
By the way, there's a lot of there's like a lot of character growth with Theolyn, just so you're aware, inside stories, Domino, during this whole arc here.
Did you tell him about our naked wrestling match where we were oiled up?
And just
No.
punch. Yeah, they were. I said they walked into a ring and they had to fight each other with their fists only, no armor, no weapons. They both got naked. I was like, fuck it. Barnabas cast fucking grease on the both of them, and they just started smite punching each other.
I don't think. Did you smite punch me, Chaos? I know I
Did
smite
smite
punched
punch each
you.
other? We did smite punch each other. You pulled
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
punch, so I showed you mercy.
I did,
My god wanted
yeah.
me to kill you.
I quad crit, I think. I rolled a nat 20 and I had my chin guided strike, so it was another plus 10 on top of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
So
with
I
that,
crit
it would
really
be
hard, but I
better.
wanted him to get laid, so I asked my punch.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that goes down in the
My
side
God.
stories, Domino. Don't worry about it.
My god, full on. My god, full on was like, show no mercy, dick slap him.
Yeah,
I was
Domino,
going to, but I realized he pulled his punch, so I gave him mercy.
Anyways, so Ryan, as you stare up towards this creature, the fire burning, but not as much as it probably should be. You watch as you hear as Liliana begins to shuffle up, awake behind you. What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to walk right up to Theolyn.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to do something that's maybe a little statistically stupid.
Oh god.
Don't hug him.
I'm going to attempt to grab.
Friendship
You're
him.
going... What? I'm sorry. Big Shot's being an idiot. What did he say?
I'm going to attempt to grapple him.
This 30-foot tall creature?
Yeah.
Okay. You reach
Oh,
out
so
with
power.
both your hands to grapple this fiery-based imagination of the King and Ire. Make an athletics check, and Theolyn, athletics check
Yeah.
for you, because that's the highest.
Okay.
So as I was trying to interject a few times, I was attempting to say, I would like to cast enhance ability for bull strength on myself.
Sure thing. If you would like, do you want to describe how it looks on you, or do you just want to say it happens?
All right. So, Ryan is going to fucking, as he raises his hand to reach out and just fucking grab this guy, just get him. This sort of what the fuck are you doing?
Sorry, give me a second. You can keep going. I'm still recording.
Sorry. My dog has infection, was doing something kind of silly.
Hi, Corwin.
I'll be fucking damned before somebody says Corwin ran from a fight.
Well, no, I didn't say you ran from the fight. I'm saying because I didn't want to fucking play your character too much that I had him leave the area, but like stay close by in case they needed help. Yeah.
Y'all motherfucker, I'm still out here. I still got 2 hours, but y'all motherfucker.
Yeah, so your character's like in the hallway staring in, and if they need him to come intervene, he will come in, but it probably won't get to that.
All right. Hey, good luck. Do what you can. Try not to die.
Look, I'm trying.
I already died, man.
Wait, legitimately?
No, Liliana went down.
No,
They're not
you
dead.
got 8 points of
Oh,
healing.
I was about to
You
Nah,
say.
got
I
8
just
points of healing. That's
fucking-
you're good.
All right. Well, I got to get back to work.
Also,
So,
Corwin.
yeah, I got to go before someone yells at me again. So
Yeah.
catch y'all in.
Catch up.
Yeah. All right. Get you.
Okay, so, like, kind of thin shade of showering embers begins to encompass him. The sound of rattling chains begin to sound as from his feet. A great number of these chains begin to sort of snake around his arms, and he's gonna get him.
I got a 29.
Did you roll that with your 15 strength modifier?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have proficiency, so it's just the straight plus
And then
15.
Domino, your athletics check.
Right. That
Remember,
is
you have
a-
advantage on this because of the bull strength, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a bardic left, Bill?
I will also be using luck.
You're using what?
Luck of the gods.
That's fine. Well, that's only if you fail a saving throw.
I have Bardic Inspiration if you want it.
Isn't that? Or am I thinking favored by the gods? My bad. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. That's wrong. That's favored by the gods. That's different.
And then I also have guidance. Oh shit, one moment.
Was putting on every buff possible.
Just
I got a really high strength.
afterburners, just fucking a fucking spaceship taking off. Steam, fire, mist, smoke just burning out of his armor.
Okay, there we go. So that is a
It's like an Overlord when Ainz is powering up. He starts using all of his fucking spells.
all right. That is a 36.
Oh.
Okay. Hold on, give me 1
That
second.
wins against me.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, what's your inspiration?
A D6.
Oh, D6.
All right. Took
Or
a
yeah.
dip card.
So, as all these chains are building up, you see like fire is bursting out of like the chinks in his armor. You can see smoke is heavily billowing off of him as he reaches up and just grabs you by the thigh and just holds you. And as he does, what's your strength score, Domino?
His strength score,
Mm-hmm.
16.
16. Basilius.
Yeah.
You suffer, let's see here, that would be 320 points of damage. As he just crushes, and you guys watch as like the fire pushes out like blood. As he's
Is
just
this
holding you.
true damage? Or deific? Because I have legendary resistance to all damage.
Yeah,
in
this would
form.
be normal. This would be normal. So you take.
So I would suffer
320 to
160.
160. Yes. As he seems to crush like part of your thigh as he's just holding it there. You're unable to move as he just holds you.
Did a lot of fucking damage.
He's the investiture of flame, man.
True.
Anyways, so Ryan, as you grab this man by his thigh, and he seems to reel from the sheer grip you've just used to catch him. What are you doing?
I'm going to pull him down onto his knees.
You can do that because you have him grappled and you have a higher strength fucking caveat than him.
And while maintaining the same grapple, just moving it in the game world.
Okay.
Going to seize him by the neck, like walking, like if he absolutely has to, walking up onto his thigh to get like eye level with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he's 30 feet tall, man. So yeah, you bring him to his knee, jump up and grab him by the neck. And look into his eye. Go ahead.
Control yourself.
You control yourself? Is that all you say?
you will control yourself. I mean, like, it's not you. This isn't you.
Yeah, make an intimidation check for me with advantage, Domino.
Yeah, total 20.
Make a power of friendship.
I'll say
check.
with 2 sources of advantage, so roll 3 times and take the higher.
Oh, damn.
Does me threatening, absorbing, Theolyn
I'll give
him
you a
any
4th.
kind
I'll
of
give
sense
you a
of
4th
okay,
advantage
maybe
because of that.
God damn!
So you get to roll 4 dice and choose the highest of them, or any of them. If you wanted to choose the lowest, you can. I don't know why you would with advantage.
All right. And do you want to throw another inspiration at me just for funnies?
fucking.
How do you inspire him,
I
Big
have
Shot?
one left after this.
How do you inspire him if you want to?
I'm basically I'm gonna play a little what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like a baseline of like, is it gonna happen? Is it not? Just
The Captain Jack Sparrow song.
no, not the Captain
Suspenseful
Jack.
music, right?
All right.
All right. That is a
Yeah,
grand
suspense.
with the quadruple advantage, literally getting me the highest possible figure I could roll for a total of a 40 on my
A
intimidation.
natural 20.
Natural 20.
Okay. Theolyn, as he says this to you, your mind goes blank for a second, and you find yourself in your domain, your flowered fields. And as you look around, you see it inverse, and you see the form of the king in iron in your domain, and it just stares down at you as the chains start to wrap up your arms. You look down, and you're still made of fire, and you hear in your mind, calm yourself, child. Do you seriously need your master coming to your aid at all times? I did not christen a weakling. I christened you because you showed promise. You will calm yourself. Make me a charisma saving throw, and you get a plus 20 to the save. The DC is 26, remember.
I
No,
need to. There is no possible way I fail this unless I get a nat 1.
Yeah.
Because I have a plus 10 originally.
You guys are all talking at once. Gesh, what are you saying?
Didn't you put the DC to 22 because I persuaded?
Yes, but this is a few extra rounds added on. Chaos, what did you say?
I forgot.
Anyways, so go ahead and roll Theolyn.
32. One away from a nat 1. But we clutch.
Can I give him
Thanks
disadvantage?
gods have
You
not
can give
abandoned me just
disadvantage.
yet.
No.
Don't give me
kidding.
disadvantage.
So-
How dare you?
As you stare up to the king in iron, and you stare at Ryan at the same time, there's that inkling in the back of your mind, the memories of your past mistakes, your failings. But then you recall Shugaroth and the Pope, who mention that they've chosen you for a reason, and that you are here for a reason. And you begin to bring yourself back from the brink as you open your eyes. Ryan, the fire disappears and you see Theolyn's body, just completely naked, mind you, hits the ground. He's just unconscious. As you, turn him over, you can see that he's just burnt and scarred on multiple parts of his body.
And his grandfather.
And he's still alive, but unconscious.
I am going to lift him up,
Okay.
pump all of my lay on hands into him, and he does not immediately wake up. I will put him in the bag.
God damn it.
Did you say if
wake
he
up.
does not immediately wake up?
Yes.
He does begin to open his eyes, and Theolyn, you do see, as you're being held by Ryan, he looks down towards you, and what emotion can he read from behind the mask? That's what the mask's for.
There is a little bit of disappointment,
Damn.
but also relief.
Uh, do I even remember what happened? Do I suppress this?
I don't know. Do you suppress it? It's up to you.
Well, I mean, my intelligence can't be lowered, and I had a 22,
Mhm.
so I don't think I can actually suppress what
Well,
the fuck
remember,
happened.
trauma can suppress itself.
Yeah.
So it's your
Nah, I
choice.
think
Your choice. If you
he's
want him
gonna.
to, if you want him to forget or to remember, it's your choice.
No, he'll remember. It is his self-intoned punishment. He will never forget.
What does his face look like as he comes to? Like
Feelings?
what emotions come across his face first?
Confusion, a little bit, kind of getting his bearings because last he remembered he was in your village. An immediate, sorrowful kind of gaze, the kind of a really intense and deep grief, and then relief that he's managed to, with help, break that rage that had consumed him.
Theolyn, unfortunately, you no longer get access to the Berserker class. However, the rage has subsided, and you stare up into the gaze of your master as he, I assume, puts him on your feet, right, Domino?
Yeah,
Okay. As he lowers you down onto your feet, you almost fall down, but you manage to pull yourself back up. A little bit weak, as you have 2 points of exhaustion.
I'm gonna walk up to them.
Okay.
Hey, you're finally back.
I'm
Could please have a moment?
No, I didn't understand you.
Could we have a moment?
Yeah.
Me?
I will
Oh,
back off
okay.
again.
Liliana, by the way, your arm, your charcoal-like arm, because the air has turned cooler, it's starting to flake away. Like, you could still move it, as it is made, like, of charcoal, but it's starting to, like, disintegrate down to the elbow.
Yeah, I will bandage my arm.
Okay.
I am going to fly on over to Liliana and start healing her up.
Unfortunately, the wound cannot be healed, besides for certain abilities like regeneration and shit like that. You guys will probably have to find her a new arm, but you do manage to save like half of the top of her fingers. It's
Gonna
just too
regret
much
this,
exposure to the air will cause it, or the elements will cause it to disintegrate.
Alright, let me read something on the Vault of Severum.
Sure thing. Anyways, going back to Ryen and Theolyn. As the rain pours in, the wind starts to hit on this cold, dreary night.
What happened?
Liliana and I were in Rue Village. Means unknown, but I assume it had to do with a vampire demon general that we were fighting earlier. Though it seems she's gone now. Regardless, there were these brigands or cultists, I'm not sure. I never stopped to ask before I acted, that were attacking the village and burning down the Castle?
Castern, yes. Cistern is bad. It's not. It's Castern.
The Castern Castle. And we're
Palace.
doing Palace. And we're doing something with this, and I'll pull out the green gem.
As he pulls out a pretty large emerald that could probably fit into someone's eye socket.
Yeah. We should mention to the general that we have his eye. They were doing some sort of ritual aimed at the waiting Emerald Tower between Rue Village and, I believe, Riverton. And I there were so many people who died, and I channeled my rage and all of my power into a strike against the mage of the group and atomized him, the surrounding buildings, and several innocent people, including children. That instance um, fueled some emotions, and I tried to run away as I felt myself burning, and I almost managed to get far enough, but I turned into a monster and turned back to the village, and the last thing I remember from there was hitting a building before being transported here.
The last thing you remember, Theolyn, now that you're thinking about it, that building and the face within it, your mother,
God damn it.
and the injuries that you left her with before
Fine.
continuing towards the village, continuing further into the village.
It was my mom. And now I'm here. Scarred my mother in an island miles away. She's to be married to my church's pope, and I was supposed to go with her, but I don't know if I can face her.
Theolyn.
He gently places a hand on your shoulder, the grip initially very lax. For a moment, it tightens. For a brief second, it's even painful, but it then releases again.
You will not leave my side again until we understand this.
That's for the best, yes. I kind of glance over to Liliana and her Bill bandaging her arm and wince. Yeah. I need to control whatever this is.
Ryan, as he says this, you start to think back to a few memories of things that you've heard in your travels, in your nobilityhood, about controlling errant magic and emotions, and you've heard of the monasteries within. Well, the first thing that comes to your mind, controlling your emotions, monks, cure wounds, no. And then you think about the monasteries that train the soldiers and those with special abilities that could be very dangerous to the Empire. In the area of, what is it called? The Silesian Tundra? That's not it. It's Dust Valley. It brings to your mind, once again, Dust Valley. He's called for your help. His brother has enacted martial law, and they've declared war against the Empire. But you know, those temples may be able to help? Or somebody that is close to Theolyn may be able to get a bit of therapeutic sensation into his mind. As you're thinking this, you suddenly watch as a flash appears in the center of the room. A bunch of jingling appears, and you see fire suddenly swirls in the area, and you see appearing out of nowhere this finely dressed man of orange and yellow flame, a bearded mustache of green flame, He seems to have a little bit of like glassy, fire-like skeleton structure within his body, kind of like an Astronaut from Skyrim, but it's more glassy than it is stony. He seems to have this beautiful blue and purple flamed clothes. They're made of flames, and he seems to have a chest and a few items right next to him. And he goes, "But what the fuck happened here?"
Don't question it.
Apologies. By the decree of my good old king in iron, we have come from the Embered Fields to, how should I say, reimburse both those named Liliana and Theolyn their items that they had left behind in the, what was the town called again, Theolyn? Because I can't fucking remember for the life of me.
Let me go to my notes. I have this
Yeah,
down.
Lorekeeper, tell me.
Give me my personal role. I'm kidding.
I will. If
fuck
you actually want one.
Okay. It is the Scorched Fields of Emberwick.
Of Emberwick, okay. That they have left within Emberwick. I also come bearing... Oh, here's your items, of course, and if you wish, I have a manifest here for you to look upon and sign. I also have a few letters. 2 personal letters. One to Sir Theolyn from Miss Paya, and he holds it out. I do not know which of you is Theolyn. And one...
Where's my burned arm?
Oh, here you go, and he hands it to you. And it's this beautiful orange kind of parchment that seems to envelop a letter. It has like this jet gold kind, well, a jet kind of coloration stone put onto it to keep it closed. And another one from, I think it was Miss Enya, right?
Yeah.
And another one for Liliana from Miss Enya that I have been instructed to destroy by the king himself. And he just rips it up.
Seriously?
Hey, we got our items back.
Anyways, the king
What's
sends his
that
regards, Theolyn. The king sends his hatred, Liliana.
My hatred.
Understandable.
A pleasure to meet you. I am one of the, what was the name of the organization? I can't remember now that I'm thinking about it. It was the organization that was like, they could send letters and whatnot. And they said, they gave you the ad in your mind with the message spell.
Hold on.
Come on, you wrote this down, Theolyn. If you didn't write this down, you don't get your title.
What?
Yeah.
Come on.
Bullshit. Where I actually might have this.
Please tell me you do that. It'll be fucking hilarious.
If he does, you gotta give him the
I will.
longest.
I'll make one tomorrow.
Nah, today.
The annual Pioneer Scorched Fields Scorched Field Array.
Oh boy.
I am a scribe of the Scorched Fields, hired by his Majesty. If you need anything from us, please feel free to contact us. I am Sir Dice Flame Lighter. I'm just coming up with a fucking name by looking at my desk. Dice Flame Lighter. It is a pleasure to meet you. Anyways, I don't know who you are, but you look familiar.
Can I?
Stares at you, Ryan. Nice to meet you as well. Yes? What was that? Golden Man?
Okay, so I'm assuming I'm near him. Can I roll an insight on his name to see if it's like a fake name?
Sure.
Because it sounds fake. Alright.
Nah,
Insight?
I just came up with that name.
Now, I'm not sure if this is at all what the name is.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I just have the word Embernet.
I think that might have actually been it, the Ember Nets. Yeah. 18. He's definitely hiding something. Anyways, we of the Ember Net need to get going now. Thank you for using our services, and goodbye. This place is dreary. As he disappears.
Goblin.
Yes?
Give me my items back.
Would the scraps of the letter still be there?
No.
Aww.
Yeah, I'd say yeah. He
We're
was just
gonna
told
start
destroy it. He
casting
wasn't said just like completely obliterate it, but yeah, he ripped it apart.
Mending.
Sure. As your character
We'll
begins to mend the letter over the next few minutes, Ryan, the fuck was that?
Hold up the fucking power of friendship.
I am once more growing to loathe my job.
What do you
wait.
mean, Ryan?
Wait.
As I gather my items.
Aren't you a follower of the King of Iron?
I am
Iron.
of the King in Iron.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's not good to me.
Liliana fucked the King in Fire's ex-wife and is now the ex-wife's wife.
Okay, that's not exactly what it is.
It's kind of what it is.
That's an oversimplified version of it.
Yeah, Theolyn is
Okay,
kind of
motherfucker.
exhausted. I know. Theolyn's just kind of exhausted from the whole encounter, so he's not gonna give.
Yeah.
He's not gonna. I have 2 points of exhaustion. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Also, Theolyn has married the King of Iron's daughter and is technically now the King of Iron's son.
His heir.
Do you tell him that? Do you tell him that?
Now,
I will tell him that.
Yes, no. Yes, you fool.
Ryan, as this
You
information
beautiful.
comes to you, what is your response?
There is a certain waning of my patience. It gnaws at me deeply. There is one foot in front of the other. It's very hard when the path keeps growing more complicated.
You also see in the room now that you didn't see before. A man walks in and goes, "Is everything okay in here? You're a strange one. I don't think I want to talk to you." And he walks out.
Just like stone grating as Ryan turns to look at this guy.
All right, let me get the picture for you, because I know I posted it before.
Sound of
do you know
like a fucking stone mill.
do you know Solomon from Fate Grand Order, Domino?
I do not.
Okay, let me get a picture of this guy then.
Oh, I have the picture of the
Yeah,
Solomon. I put it in general chat
Post it
way
again, please.
earlier.
Post it again, please. It
Yeah.
has a similar look to that, but I have an actual picture for him.
But Ryan just had 2 absolute humongous bombs dropped on him. Just like that.
Does he? I
He's like
mean-
Japan. What?
Dog.
Whoa.
That was predictable.
Let me get the actual image I used for him, though.
Too soon. Too soon.
Where the fuck is my image?
I think he put it in.
I did put it in there. I just don't know where it is. My actual server here.
Is it? No, it's not grand.
No, that's not it. Oh, it's up a bit. Then if I see these, then it's up here. It's kind of this mixed with Solomon from there. If you look at it. So you put it in general, right?
Yeah.
All right. It's kind of a mix between these 2 images, but a young kind of version. Like he looks young, and there's multiple bits of jewelry upon him. And he seems to step out for a minute, but as he did step in for but a second and peek in, you could feel a very heavy hint of divinity from him. Like to the point where it was more than you could feel from both Corwin and yourself, which is strange. And it almost overpowers the divinity you feel coming from the King in Iron himself. Just at that brief view.
I am on the cusp.
No, you don't understand how much lore these guys are actually finding because they're looking for it.
Ryan, it may be prudent to take a little break. Today has been quite a bit
There's just a little bit
of
of
a
blood
test.
coming out of Ryan's nose.
Yeah, this is proved to be a test of, I think, everyone's patience.
Yeah. Also, get
What?
some soup in your
I'm
hand,
killing you.
please.
So why don't we take a break? I have some utensils. I can make a snack.
He's like staring at you now, like
Honest.
you're not sure what's going on under that fucking helmet, but
Yeah.
Are like shadows
I'd
enveloping
imagine
him and
you
shit?
won't have
Are you sure you should cook?
Ryan.
Last time you
Ryan, think happy
just
thoughts.
to her hand, overcooked it a bit.
Look, that joke is a little in poor taste right now, Liliana, and as much as I love you as a friend, I could really not use that reminder
Poor
right now.
taste, huh? Poor taste.
Yeah, but god
Yeah.
damn it.
You could say it was poor taste.
I miss the days when the answer to all of my questions was fucking killing things.
Well,
Yeah, the stronger you are, the less you're gonna get that option.
Anyways, now that we're done
Looks like-
shooting the shit, what are you guys doing?
I'm leaving.
Yes.
I'll follow Ryan.
Ryan and Theolyn
Gesh,
are
is
leaving.
there anything?
What are you two doing?
Gesh, is there anything you want to talk to Schmuck about?
We're not done with the session here, motherfucker.
I know.
I
I'm well aware.
guess I-
I'm asking him about if he
Gesh.
wants to.
As you're walking, you suddenly feel like a heartbeat through your shirt, and you reach down to that star rose you got. And as you touch it and look at it for just a second, make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh shit.
It's only if he chooses to, Schmuck.
Okay. You get the feeling you could make an intelligence saving throw. Make an intelligence saving throw.
And it's all of the stats at once that he has to
All
roll.
at once? Fuck.
All at
What the
once.
fuck are you making him do, Big Shot? Well, you can if you want,
You'll
Gesh.
find out.
You can if you want. You get the feeling that this has further purpose, but you'll have to investigate it. And because of how you found it and what it concerns to, you get the feeling it is very dangerous if you are unable to ascertain anything about it.
Gash, please.
And everything that just happened, you get the feeling right now might not be the best time.
You have 8 HP, Gash.
Yeah,
He'll live. He'll live. I'm only gonna say that. He'll live.
Will he?
He will.
I assume you put the rose away, right?
I am seriously debating actually taking the offer to saves.
Yes. Yes.
Done.
Gesh, we have Domino
balls.
here. Please don't be stupid.
Try to attune to your gift, Gesh.
Not right now, not in this situation.
You see him like so badly look at it and want to, but she puts it away and just keeps walking.
We'll see.
Eventually, you guys
You
make it
hear
back.
that in your mind from there.
You guys make it back up to the camp above. With what information has come to you, exhaustion is starting to take you. Where are you going from here?
So, Ryan, are we still staying on the island to help the lizard folk?
I am beginning to neglect strategy as a valid option here. I am considering just killing the bastard, taking whoever is willing, and going home.
Which bastard?
The one organizing this entire operation.
You mean Heracles?
He's like more stone grating as he turns to face you.
Bill's just gonna be like standing behind them going,
You just see the most innocent smile possible.
Yes, sir, Ryan, we found some information that Horacles' forces are on this island.
I'm aware Heracles' forces are on the island, Theolyn.
Well, I meant...
Bill's
more
gonna like
so-
laugh in fucking character.
Look, I meant more so in that I don't know if you were trying to investigate the storm, but they might have something to do with it.
As you say that, Theolyn.
You don't so.
As you say that, Theolyn, lightning cracks, and you feel. At this point, you're completely unarmed. You're everything. You're just back to normal. You're just completely naked at the moment in the middle of this storm. What's your AC?
What? Well, do I have my things? I said I was getting my items.
Well,
but...
you haven't put shit on because you've been shooting the shit with Ryan.
True. Well, I got my rings back though, right?
Yes.
Okay, then it's 12.
12.
Yeah.
As Ryan explodes on you in fury, as Ryan yells at you in fury, you look to your right and you see directly under your rib cage there is this large sickly bone now sticking out of your body, and you're like, what the fuck? And you pull it out, and as you do, you sense a pulse in your body. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Bill, what's your AC?
My AC is currently 23.
One of these bones shatters across your armor. Liliana, what's your AC?
4 plus 5 plus
Liliana,
4 from...
you are critically hit by one of these things and fall unconscious because of the damage it would do. Ryan, what is your AC?
20.
I was healing.
20?
Yep. Unenchanted armor.
Ryan, do you have a aura?
No, I am a second level paladin, friend.
All right.
Ryan, these two darts hit you in the back, and you immediately look back as they shatter, and you can see that your friends are all either hit or shatter these darts. What did you roll?
21.
21.
Yeah.
You pull it out, and you feel it pulse into you, and you start to cough as Ryan, you watch black blood pull out of his mouth as Theolyn.
Yeah.
How much health are you at?
Well,
Ryan, how
I
many
was
did you
at
pump into
full.
him? How many did you pump into him, Ryan?
I can only give him 10 hit points of healing.
Theolyn,
Yeah.
you fall unconscious.
Wait, I was at full HP when I was knocked unconscious earlier. Does that mean I only have 10?
I will say because you went unconscious, he gave you 10 back, yes.
Okay, then I'm unconscious, baby.
As you fall unconscious, Ryan, you could see necrotic energy is like starting to pulse through his veins like a poison, and you could see the same thing happen to Liliana as she falls unconscious. You see Bill shatters it, and you guys look towards the forest around you, and you could see glowing, flaming eyes, blue and green, 30 of them, surrounding you as you are in the glade right now, and they seem to be aiming at you with these crossbows that have the bone-like protrusions, spikes on them, and as you look at them, they disappear into the forest for a second. You look at your two friends who are convulsing, and their mouths are foaming with this black foam and blood that's coming out of them. What are you two doing?
Okay, so first off, I would like to do something.
Sure.
I cast Summon Forest Fire.
What?
Oh, that. I was thinking, man, maybe he's gonna try and heal these two because fucking Ryan can't. Nope.
I think I know what you're gonna do. So you watch
remember
Ryan.
how we talked about?
Yeah, you watch Ryan as he holds up his gauntleted arm, which is a beautiful gauntlet. It's the most beautiful gauntlet you've ever seen. It's this blackish iron kind of steel armor. It seems to be plate in nature. It has these silver outlinings, and it has Sylvan written on it. It's called Severin's Vault. And as he holds his hand out, you see suddenly, out of nowhere, in the middle of the air, about, I'd say at the edge of this glade, a black portal opens up like ripples in water in the middle of the air, and a flaming sword, one you saw him using before, drops out of it into the middle of the forest, and you see the entire forest begins to burn in that area, rising up in flames. You've never seen flames like this before.
And then I will.
I don't know why I did that voice the entire time. I'll be honest with you, it was a joke, and I just kept going with it.
That is actually, Schmuck. That is not what I meant. But
that's not what you
works.
meant. What were you going to do then?
No, what I meant was the Crossfire Hurricane that we talked about.
Oh.
You know how I can shoot out a flaming onk by activating both swords.
If you want to, sure, yeah. Instead of that, never mind. You didn't see any of that. It didn't exist. You don't remember any of that. He takes his sword and
No,
he...
it's red.
Beast. Sorry, go ahead.
No. As he takes his swords, describe how you create the Ankh Blast.
So I am going to hold my sword high above my head, and I'm going to point it directly at the tree line,
Mhm.
like the tops of the trees where they were,
Mhm.
and I'm going to basically blast out a burst of fire and wind as I create a crossfire hurricane, like I'm Muhammad Abdul.
Suddenly, the forest starts to catch fire. Ryan, what are you doing?
Fucking. I assume that'll probably take care of our problem.
Well, it's surrounding this glade, so the crossfire hurricane goes in one direction, not all directions. There's
I can
about-
shoot 3.
Oh, okay. Then 3 directions, not 4 directions.
Alright, I guess I'll cover the fucking last one.
Okay.
Okay.
And what are you doing?
Fucking
Fireball!
Fireball!
What are you casting, Domino?
Fireball!
You just point in the direction and... Okay. God damn it. This was supposed to be a tough encounter, and you guys just fucking...
We're gonna burn this island to the ground, apparently.
I should have known when I named you the Investiture of Flame. You'd just cast Fireball.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I
have
mean,
fireball.
I'm basically a walking fucking napalm stick. What the fuck do
Anyway.
you expect?
So as your two friends are dying on the ground, what are you guys doing? You guys sense no other undead presences around you.
I am going to... Can I use lay on hands on both of them if I put my hands on both of them?
Sure.
Alright,
Because
cool,
you're
I'm
not
just
in
gonna
combat,
use-
I will allow the action economy to do that, yeah.
Let's see how many I have. I have 35, I believe.
Yes, but you did use a bit during helping your friends.
Indeed, I did.
Here.
I'm just gonna give them one each, just enough to bring them up so that they can heal themselves.
As you bring them
I
up,
don't want
you see blood is still pouring from them. Theolyn and Liliana, as you come back to consciousness, you feel the poison is still pulsing through your veins. And you have but a second before it knocks you out again.
I cast Lesser Restoration on the both of us.
Okay. You both feel the poison negated.
I'm gonna do like a Captain Ginyu ass pose when I'm giving them the healing.
Okay. As you two come back to being, you are extremely exhausted at the moment. You're tired from just this shit of a day. What are you all doing?
Fucking hell.
You are a Bill, correct?
Indeed, I am Bill the Blessed. I assume, judging by the fact that you say that so lightly, that you've met at least, I'll say, judging by the look of, I'm done with this bullshit, I'm gonna say you've met 2 of us, haven't you? Me being the 3rd.
Bill the Bold and Bill the Blaze, as it happens.
Called it. But yeah,
You've met all 3 Be
Bill
the
Blessed.
Bees, by the way. Wait, no, they're all bees, sorry. You've met all Bill the Elements.
They're all gonna be bees.
All the Bill the Energies at the moment.
You've met Fire, Lightning, and Radiant. Good job. Good on you.
This means that you possess a certain recklessness, correct?
I wouldn't call it recklessness.
It is
the sword that I
absolutely
have.
recklessness that borders stupidity.
Liliana, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna,
Liliana,
point that
you're
out.
unconscious. Shut up.
No, she's back to life.
Go.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that
Feeling
didn't
helping her up.
My mistake. My
Yeah.
mistake.
Ryan says that to her.
My God.
As
You're
Feeling
on
is helping her up, you telling her to shut the fuck up.
All right. Fucking Ryan is going to like grab your breastplate, like pull you in close, like head leaning on head.
Yeah.
Would you like to do something incredibly dangerous?
Let me pull the stat pages up, actually, because I didn't think this was happening. Okay.
Never wanted anything more. Corwin won't let me do anything.
I'm not Corwin.
You
Get in the bag.
feel like a tear form in his eye.
He opens a bag of holding for you to jump in. Do you jump in?
Fuck no, I remember Nugget Man. I'm not doing this again.
I forgot about Nugget Man.
Ryan, I
don't know
don't
the
think your
story
bag
of
strat
that.
is going to work here.
I'm
Fine.
not getting into.
Can you fly?
Yes, actually, I can. 60 feet. Up to a
Then-
maximum of 600 feet in the air.
That will do.
And I can zoom in the air.
As for the
Actually,
as
know
for
that
the
really
other
cool
two,
bullshit?
all due
Yeah.
respect, I don't quite care.
What?
But this is cool. It
As for
pertains
the
to
other two
dragons.
of you, I can carry one on my griffin, and the other will have to hide in the sack.
I mean, I could
Liliana, you can
carry
hide in
one,
my
bro.
brooch if
I
you wish.
already know that I'm gonna be the one hiding in the sack.
No,
You
no,
can
you
hide
can be
in
in the
my-
brooch instead.
You can be in my brooch instead if you wish.
I can
What?
carry.
I
What brooch?
Lift up my
and you start to look around and you forgot you gave Corin the brooch.
fuck. I'm not leaving
Okay.
without that.
Okay.
I'm not leaving the island without that. So if we want to deal with this shit, we can.
Mr. Farrow, as far as I know,
Okay,
you
I'm
know
just
very
gonna
much
grab
about
Theolyn and start
builds.
flying towards.
What was that, Gash?
As Mr. Ryan, as far as I know, you know very much about build.
You cut out at the end there. Good lord.
It's the miasma, it's a cursed session.
Evil session.
Do you want me to tell you what he said?
Yeah. Yes. Tell me. Fuck.
He asked if he said, Mr. Ryan Farrow, you met Bills before, right? Some shit like that.
Yeah, something along the lines.
I am very close in rank to another Bill, and I traveled with the Lightning One for quite some time.
I bet I know something about the.
He said, I bet I know something about them you don't.
You think I care? Do you think that is at all relevant to the present situation?
Ryan, please.
No, probably not, but
She's delirious.
just
She
leave
was
it at
just
this.
knocked out twice. Give her some leniency, I beg you.
You can have
She's a friend.
leniency in the sack.
Please get in the sack, Liliana. Get in the
Fuck
bag of holding,
no.
please. Liliana, you're a friend. But please.
Ryan, just give it to her.
You don't
Okay, her father was a
understand.
drone.
Liliana is very close to just bitch slapping Ryan with
Why?
a big
That,
with a
Dude.
big hand.
that would
Why?
end well.
So,
Liliana, please.
I say this at risk of sounding like an ass, but bear in mind, despite Ryan being aligned with the forces of good, his alignment is lawful neutral.
Yeah,
Please
H.
just fucking tell him
Ryan
already.
is an asshole. That doesn't vibe with that at all.
Liliana, please. You're a friend, and I ask of you that as your friend, would you please get in the bag of holding? It's got a bubble of air inside of it. You won't suffocate.
Just tell him what you
There's
want
an
to tell
entire
him.
there's an entire community down there as well. If you want to talk to someone.
Fine, I
entire
trust
community.
you. I don't trust him, but I trust you.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Alright, you climb in the sack to give Ryan the side eye. As you climb in, you see an old man, a lizard folk, and a few other individuals in there that are just talking, as well as a very large spot of blood that the old man is like mopping up as he has like some earphones on, and you hear from the headphones. He's just mopping up, chewing gum.
Please tell me that he looks like Stanley. Please tell me that he looks like Stanley.
Sure, if Stanley had long hair.
I'm gonna go to Corwin and get my brooch back.
Unfortunately, Corwin is nowhere to be found.
Fuck.
Mysterious.
I want that shit.
Damn it, I was
I
gonna
earned
accept
that. Alright. Looks like I don't get my shit. I'm going to equip myself with my armor and all the other stuff that I got back from my wife.
Okay. As you start to equip your items and Liliana jumps into the bag, you hop on Griffin back and begin to fly to the northwestern reaches of the island. As you do so, you begin to see the swamp in the distance, and you see the moored vessels of writhing bones and flesh, the sounds and echoes of screeches and uncanny noises coming from them as they list in the ocean while anchored off the reefed shores of this swamp. The tower, which rises into the clouds themselves, an unnatural aura boosting from it. You can see legions of undead working to death the denizens of this swamp in concentrated camps with collars as they mine and fell trees. You can see the juggernauts, these large, 20-foot tall skeletons, large ribcage and beating black hearts that you have some of you have fought once before. Their strength incredible. And you could see a magic whirlwind of dark energies surrounding the tower. As you approach, if there's any roleplay that you would like to make, Liliana, you can hold your head out of the bag a little bit, not much, but you could hear and talk if you wish to. So as you guys are flying in your little pattern here, is there anything you guys would like to talk about as you're going towards the tower?
Yeah, Gesh, is there anything you want to talk about?
I telepathic asking Theolyn, is Ryan always so rude?
Rude? Sir Ryan is a focused man.
Yes, he is.
The overwhelming amount of information today has understandably tested their patience. They're not...
Ryan, you see them all staring at each other, and they're definitely having conversations in their minds that you're not privy to.
He's grinding his teeth audibly.
Yeah. You
see every so often they'll just stare at you for a second, then go back to staring at each other.
Yeah. So he's not rude. He's focused, and I assume your comments, while good intentioned, were not timed the best. And everyone's nerves are a bit on edge today, and I really wish that my friend and my other friend would stop getting into arguments.
So maybe
Which
we
one?
shouldn't tell him about the fruit of creation and that.
Oh, well,
I
I'm
kinda
not...
know where an ancient of Sudan's flowers are.
An ancient what, floppers?
Never mind.
Ancient flopper.
Ancient flower.
Oh, flower.
Oh my god.
Okay. I don't think Ryan would care, to be honest.
Yeah, fine, but probably about the fruit of creation.
The fruit of creation is
Well,
something that
might
Ryan
care.
isn't searching for, I assume. I actually don't know, but at this very moment, it is not prevalent to the mission at hand. I believe if you wish to mention it, we should do it during our resting period, after we deal with this.
No. I
Liliana,
don't want him
please.
getting angry even.
Liliana.
Otherwise he might as well just explode.
Liliana, please, not right now.
Meanwhile, Ryan, they still are having this conversation as you're getting closer.
Big Shot, do you want me to?
What?
Do you want me to do that, Big Shot?
Yeah, kind of.
Guys are using out-of-character shit. Remember that.
No, it is something that Ian Bill could...
Well, this is me speaking telepathically to him.
Yeah.
Ryan, as you are flying, you do see the top of the tower as you guys go above the clouds a little bit, and you can see, you can see the top of the tower where the clouds reside in the storm. There is a glow at the top of it.
Do we wish to make an entrance, Sir Ryan?
I don't see how else we could get inside.
No, Ryan. I meant a dramatic entrance. I didn't. Whatever.
I'm gonna look at Ryan when he says that. I'm gonna say kaboom.
Yes, exactly. Bill, while
My eyes are
Crass-
like absolutely huge. Kaboom.
Bill, while Crass got the idea I was trying to go for.
Yes, fine. Detonate the side of the tower. Somewhere
As we
high
should.
up, and sure we can make a proper entrance. In the literal sense.
Okay, so
deal with this
using
once
that
and for
60.
all.
So I assume that I'm faster than them. What with my 60-foot
No!
fly speed?
They're on a griffin,
One griffin.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, how fast does a griffin move?
Like 120 feet.
Oh, so I would have to dash to keep up with them. Fuck.
And we have to like explicitly keep slow so you can keep up with us.
I think it's more like 90 feet if they 90 feet or something like that actually. But yeah, they would have to slow down a little bit.
Whatever. I'm going to basically go to the wall of the tower, just on like the center of the side of it.
As you get 15 feet from the tower itself, you do feel a barrier of force.
Oh man, they got a barrier. I'm gonna communicate to Theolyn with telepathy.
Oh shit. Liliana, do you know Dispel Magic? If you don't, I do.
I
I
don't.
mean, I could counterspell it.
Alright.
I already know countering magic.
Yeah, you counter a spell when it is cast. You interrupt the casting and prevent the spell. You can't do it if it's already up. That's where Dispel Magic is useful.
Yeah.
Alright.
Gotcha,
Sir Ryan,
gotcha.
we are a bit away from it, but there is a barrier. I'm going to dispel it. We will have to dash in. I'm not
Ryan,
sure how
as
long.
you guys are flying around the tower making this plan, you see part of the stone opens and a slit opens as you see a ballista bolt come flying at your griffin. What is your griffin's AC?
Good question. I don't have the Griffin stat block on me.
Can I shield for
let's
it?
say, yeah, you could, no, because shield is for yourself. Let's say
Okay.
15. So that would be below. The bolt goes flying past you. You can see it's covered in this like explosive oil, and you can see at the front of it there is a small gem, which seems to be similar to, you actually would know them, an elemental gem stone from Durath, which seems to be based about fire. And as it goes flying past you, the storm strikes it, and the ballista bolt explodes in the middle of the air. You seem to have been seen.
Bill, you might want to make your big kaboom in a second, and I'll dispel magic on the barrier.
You cast Dispel Magic on the barrier that surrounds this 1,000-foot tower.
Well, not the whole thing, just an entrance so we can, zoom in.
As you guys get towards it, you cast your spell, and you do see a small hole form in the tower. Enough probably for you all to fit in, but not the griffin.
I will. Okay. So as I'm in mid-air, I will fucking leap off of the griffin, dispel it as I get through the hole, and cast gaseous form.
You're gonna cast it on yourself?
Yes.
Okay. You turn into a gaseous form. As you're in the middle of the air, you see Ryan stand up on the griffin and leap, Theolyn.
I think I'm gonna do the same in the air, cast Eldritch Blast 6 times on the stone to try and make a burst in the hole so I can tumble into it.
Make an acrobatics check, please.
Acrobatics? Oh fuck, that's not
As you
good.
you're like, oh shit, he's standing up, and you go to stand up, and you go to jump, and we're seeing if it's in time before the griffin is dispelled.
By the gods, please. 4. I don't do it.
You jump and splat onto the barrier and begin to.
What?
No.
I guess I'll
Slide
go
down.
grab him. My boom will have to wait. I'll grab him.
Bill, you fly out and grab him as you pull him into the barrier, holding him. The wall is still there. Ryan, I assume you fly in the hole that was created with the ballista.
I will, yes.
You fly in. You two are about 30 feet below this hole as you're just flying and trying to hold him. Theolin's pretty heavy for how he looks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like put him like next to the wall and be like, hold on to this.
Theolyn, he puts you 30 feet below the ballista, as I assume you go flying up to where Ryan got in, or are you going to try to make a hole here?
I'm actually gonna go towards like lower, more towards the center, and then I'm gonna create a boom there to hopefully try to topple the tower a little.
Okay. How are you going to create a boom?
Big boom, big sword, big melty, big boom.
So you're going to stick it into the tower, and that's all?
I'm basically gonna make a fucking big ass attack at it.
Against this wide-ass tower?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm basically gonna start melting the sides.
So are you gonna go like? Are you gonna like fly, but like run across the wall, dragging it through the tower?
Yes.
Okay. You manage to Jedi your way around this. As you are about halfway through, you do feel the barrier start coming towards the tower, as if trying to crush you.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Theolyn, I assume you're climbing up to the ballista hole, correct?
Yeah, and I'll have some Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna ready action so when I get there, I'll Eldritch Blast the hole to make it wider so I can crawl in.
Make an athletics check to climb.
Ah, boy.
I would say you are about 800 feet in the air.
Oh, fuck.
And as you look down, you see a small encampment beneath the tower, and there are definitely pauldron-like spikes that are pointed up, in case somebody started climbing the tower.
Now, this dice bot has been against me the entire fucking time. I have metal dice, I'm using them. Unless you would rather have me roll this in chat, because it seems important.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's just your death.
Yeah.
Nothing important, it's just your death.
15 plus 1 is 16.
16. You manage to get up to the ballista area, and as you put your hand up, you get your face above and go to cast inwards. Ryan, as you get into there a bit before, what are you doing?
All right. So
you see the ballista. You see like 6 ballistas all pointed in different directions, but only one hole in the wall. You get the feeling that they can create and destroy the holes in the wall. You see the room itself has ballista bolts. There's a few tables where you could see people were playing. Well, undead people were playing cards, but you can see a few of the undead are now manning the ballistas, and you can see 2 of them like in these foot soldier garbs, like the metal helmet, the metal breastplate, and like leathers, are looking out the window themselves, looking down at Theolyn, and they're going. The other one responds.
All right.
You're talking in a language you don't understand.
I'm going to dispel gaseous form and start tearing shit up, as they say.
It does take a minute to do so, and you appear. Theolyn, as you get up, holding your spell, you pull yourself up, and you see a skeleton go flying over you. You're like, oh.
Huh?
It hits the ground, and you look inside, and you just see the entire inside of the building is scorched. And you just see Ryan standing there with his sword as he puts it back on his back.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck would I be in this situation?
You're in the bag.
In
You're
the bag
inside
of
the
holding.
building.
Yeah. So
you're at his
it
head.
is. Sorry. After the room has been sufficiently excised, he is going to like reach into the bag, grab you by the fucking back of your shirt, and just pull you out.
Thanks.
As he doesn't like respond verbally, but there's like a certain joy in the way he fucking looks at you. So he begins to plant his fucking sword in the floorboards, and he is going to start, using some of that latent flame damage and attempt to carve a hole.
You're going down?
Actually, yeah, where in the tower
There are staircases. You're pretty far up. You're like 800 feet up in the tower.
I think we
Okay.
need to go up.
You're
don't
about
we?
200 feet from the top. You saw that glow at the top, but you do know there's other floors below too.
Okay.
I think we should go to the top.
So yeah, as he's going to drag his sword behind him, intentionally leaving a trail of fire as he heads up the stairs.
Okay. As you begin to head
I'm
up the
wondering,
stairs, you manage to fight your way up the tower, fighting through small hordes of undead. Bill, what are you doing, by the way?
Well, you mentioned there were a lot of undeads at the bottom.
Yes, at the bottom,
Right.
600 feet down, yes. But you are being crushed by the barrier coming inwards.
Well, I doubt they would crush their own people.
Down at the bottom?
So-
Probably not.
So, question
mean-
about Zerg Sky Slasher.
Mhm.
If I were to just let myself fall 600 feet and stop myself above
You would,
the
because it
ground.
is not teleportation magic, you would suffer a lot of damage.
Okay, so I guess I gotta fly down.
Yeah. It's because you have that momentum still as you're falling.
600.
Yeah, that would be like...
Yeah, fair.
that would be 120 d6 of falling damage. Which on average
I
would
can handle
be... average of 360.
I can handle it. No, I cannot.
Please don't.
No, I'm just gonna go down there normally.
As you begin to fly, you do see that it's not all coming in at a common pace. You see that from the top, it's starting to come in faster, and it starts to cone in rather than like all coming in at once. So it's not a flat coming in of the barrier. It seems to be coming from the top first, and then coming down. So you manage to outpace this. As you get to the bottom and land, you can see there's about a 10-foot gap where all the other undead are, and they all just turn around and stare at you. A few are that have ballistas manned at the front of this tower's like ascent to it, the large hill that leads up to it. It's just gonna be a cool ass fucking fight, and then you guys have to just come here and be like, nah, let's get this done here. You can see 3 juggernauts that are just standing there as they turn around and look at you. 50 to 100 different skeletons and zombies that all just stare at you as you land behind them. You see what seems to be enslaved lizard men who are just stare at you as they start to pull out their blades and stand up as well. You see a few explosive barrels surrounding you. You see you're at the entrance to the tower. You see a few construction like machines with gems at the top that are giving off heavy electronic arcane device kind of settings. You can see lightning coming out them of greenish arcane nature. You can see bogs of necrotic swamp water that are below you. You can see like spiked palisades going outwards that are on the bluff above them that you're standing on right now. Yeah, you're surrounded. Well, besides if you go in the tower.
Only thing I'm surrounded by is fear and future corpses.
I mean, most of them are
So-
already corpses.
Yeah, these are current corpses,
With that
bud.
said, my sword has been out this whole time. So by now the heat it's built up must be
Yeah, it is
absolutely
like the sweltering asshole of a volcano down here.
Okay, so needless to say, their armor's probably
Yeah,
actively
you can see like the
melting.
lizard folk that start to run up to you. Like as they get within 30 feet of you, their armor immediately melts into their body, and you see their skin and flesh start to inflame, and they start to wail as they fall backwards off the palisade. Those that don't get impaled by the spiked palisades fall into the necrotic swamp water below, and you can just see their flesh start to slaw off them as they're in there from the water itself. The skeletons that approach you are burning and scorching, but they still continue to walk towards you. The juggernauts seem to stay back because of the beating heart in the middle of their chest, it seems.
I am going to do what I have been wanting to do every day since meeting Corwin.
Mm-hmm.
I am gonna have fun.
Okay.
I'll weep knowing what I'm about to do to these boys.
So as you begin your
Alright, that guy.
onslaughts at the base of this tower, describe the scene for me, Bill.
Carnage,
It's flamed
Murder.
pume.
blood, guts, ash. Alright, this is making the Holocaust look like a tea party.
Okay,
Jesus
that's...
Christ.
Those are
I
two
am-
very different kinds of slaughter, and also
Okay,
in very,
maybe not.
very
That
poor
is
taste.
very poor taste. And
Yeah.
remember, I'm recording this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, okay. So scratch the Holocaust.
That might be
what's
worse.
Remember the Holocaust,
But scrap the idea
everybody.
he made.
For
Remember
you,
the
for you
album.
folks at home.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Rather, can I just like
Mhm.
can I have music just radiating off of me? It's not doom music.
Yeah. I'm still standing.
No. Fuck. What's the name of it? I Was Made for Loving You by Kiss.
Okay. So as you are just creating plumes of fire and destruction at the base, scorching the lands that reside under this cursed tower that has enslaved these people for years now. The rest of you, as you fight your way up, you eventually make it to to the last room of the tower. And as you push your way in, the room is semi-empty. Besides, in the center, there is a couch made of severed hands, as well as a crystal ball that floats upon a small pedestal of marble in the very center. You can see the marble itself has gold trims along the top and bottom of this circular table kind of stand, and it has green emerald gemstones placed into it every 3 inches or so of a kobold's face. As you enter in, the room is dark, and what little windows that are made of crystal that are supposed to look out from this penthouse area, they are covered. They aren't covered. They are turned black to allow only a little bit of light in, but not enough to see out. As you enter, the room is dusty and filled with cobwebs, as if it hasn't been used much. There's a bit of foot travel that heads up the stairs, but it hasn't been used much, specifically. You see a few armor stands. The armor stands themselves seem to be dressed in strange ways. You see a drow. You see what seems to be one that's been cut to be made shorter into the form of a tabaxi. And you see another drow and another one that's been used the tabaxi's pieces to make an illithid. And you see daggers that have been thrown into them multiple times, as well as large cut marks and burn marks from spells.
Okay.
You also see paintings on the wall. Paintings and large, sheets of decorative pieces. But there is a staircase that leads up.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Liliana sneezes in character.
In character, Theolyn says, "Bless you." Do we all agree that this orb is not good?
Yes, I would say so.
I will say your passive intelligence of the magical arcane, Liliana, lets you know that the orb is inert at the moment. It is not active. But it is floating.
We should just be glad that it isn't turned on right now.
Well, what do we do? I assume stepping into the room may activate it.
Would I know?
I gotta go talk to someone real quick. Give me a second.
Oh, good. I can use the bathroom finally.
I've been listening to the Pelinal animated opera during this whole sequence so far.
Sorry about that. But you guys are in the room just at the edge of the staircase where it goes up. But
This city's just gone to the toilet.
that's fine.
Can I roll to see if I...
What? You cut out.
Can I roll to get other properties of the contraption?
You'd have to get closer to investigate it, unfortunately. The tower's pretty big. It's about, I'd say the diameter of it is about 100 feet.
Damn. That's unfortunate. What happens if I use detect magic?
The entire room glows. There seems to be magical circuitry and wiring within the walls. The carpets and whatnot that are in the room. Jesus fucking Christ, what are you doing, Basilius?
Sorry.
the carpets and whatnot in the room are magically protected. The hand couch is magical in nature. You detect necrotic energy from that. The orb itself seems to... Well, you can't even get to the orb with that because it's a 30-foot radius, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You're at the edge of the tower. Some of these tapestries and art pieces on the wall and paintings do radiate magic power, necromancy.
So, do I see anything within 50 might lead to an activation to...
You don't sense any abjuration magic. Well, you sense base abjuration magic that seems to be enchanted to keep things from being destroyed from the elements and aging to an extent on the carpets and the tapestries and whatnot, but nothing that seems different than and out of the ordinary.
Okay, I will slowly go in.
You begin to approach inside?
Yep.
Alright, as you begin to approach towards the center of the room, you stare at some of these tapestries, and as you do, they have an odd texture. But as you get towards the center of the room, you get to the couch. And the detect magic grabs upon the orb. And you can't... There seems to be divination. There seems to be abjuration. All forms of magic in this orb that are inert, as it seems to float there.
What?
And also more magic that you don't know about. It seems like some other types of magic that you can't really understand.
Not even with my first stage
Actually, with your first age experience, you've seen the magic before and felt it. It's similar to transmutation, but you're unsure exactly what it is.
The fuck?
You sense
Can I
both.
not-
You sense both arcane and natural magic, and a small hint of divine magic from it.
Can I now roll an Arcana check to maybe find other things about it?
Unfortunately, without activating the item, you can't really ascertain it or touching it to cast Identify. Identify would give you that information. Arcana only gives you, well, Detect Magic only gives you a bit.
Okay.
You know how you could activate it, though, is probably touching it.
Do I want to risk this?
Meanwhile, Ryan, what are you
Yo.
and Theolyn doing as you see this individual cast a spell and then walk through the room looking at everything?
We should absolutely destroy the ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Liliana, please move.
I like turn around.
As she turns around, you watch as the couch unfurls behind her and the hands wrap around her. Liliana, make me an acrobatics check.
Oh for fuck! I just wanted to say that while I turn around, I touch the ball.
You touch the ball as you turn around. Too bad.
Too bad.
Oh wait, no, because the couch would be on that side of you. Actually, no. You would reach back to touch the ball as you turn around, and the couch jumps at you. All the hands wriggling and moving, and you see now it's not just made of hands. It also has arms that reach out and grab you as they're trying to grapple you. What did you roll?
Give a second.
Oh, that's not good. That's pretty high.
14.
Okay. The grabbing couch manages to grab and pull you into it as it rolls into a ball of hands and arms that seems to be smothering and crushing your friend. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ew.
I always roll initiative in chat.
Domino, what do you think of this creature?
I think it's gonna die.
Yeah, but what do you think about it from Horacles' position?
Does that count for me? Am I rolling that, or am I still fighting?
No,
the
you're
horde at the
killing it
bottom?
down there.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, we'll get to you in a second.
Because I was made for loving you, absolutely blasted.
Anyways, yes, you do suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage, by the way.
3 HP. No wait. How much?
You're at
HP
1, so you are unconscious inside of it.
No, I had 8 and then lost 5.
Not here, no. You went unconscious because of the dart. It dealt enough damage to knock you unconscious, you were given 1 HP back. Anyways,
Wait, don't I have the ring?
if you are unconscious, By the
No.
ring's description, it does... Actually, yeah, no, you would be at full health by this point. Yeah, okay. So you lose... I didn't roll because I was just like, let's just do 5 damage because it's nice. But let me go ahead and roll the actual damage here, because you would not have just a random couch like this not be powerful enough to take out somebody. "26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
And you are restrained, and you cannot breathe. Anyways, so... Theolyn, what did you roll?
3.
3.
Yeah.
Topping it off. Woo! Ryan,
This is my curse. Curse of initiative.
what did you roll?
I rolled an 11.
Liliana, what did you roll?
The 13.
Guys, is the couch really gonna beat you on initiative? It rolled a natural 20.
Bruh. Seriously?
Yep.
I hate this.
What should the name of this couch be, Domino?
What does the couch look
The taker of seats.
like? Taker of seats.
Yeah.
It's made
Very
of arms
nice.
and hands, by the way. So...
There's a lot. I swear, if you're gonna make the couch harvest, like
Harvest your what?
Yes.
you heard.
So, because it got
By
a
the
nat
way,
20 on initiative, it gets a second action. So, Gesh, Liliana, you feel as the hand begins to crush you. You feel a few of the hands rub across your body, and it feels very strange. As it does so, it's going to use its crushing body as it seems to roll around the room. Gesh, because you are restrained by it, that is same number on the dice both times. That is going to be... Let me just make sure here. That would be 22.
It's
Okay. You suffer
the crit even.
a crit.
I have trophies. Can I now for this specific recast
What?
shield?
Okay. So it doesn't crit you. I just lost my count because you're fucking making me do a bunch of math and then saying, actually, no, do this math instead. So I'm going to re-roll the dice now. And they're rolling much higher, so fuck you. You take 30 points of bludgeoning damage as the hands are ripping and, well, not ripping and tearing, they're crushing you as they're forcing you down, and a few of them are starting to take away your items. You become disarmed of any items that you were wielding.
What? There goes my chance of getting out of here.
Additionally, the ball is going to roll around the room very quickly. The couch ball, by the way. And then it is going to attempt to slam into you, Ryan. As it seems to round the corners, it bounces off the wall, rolling across him, and tries to slam into you. Ryan, what is your AC?
20.
It slams towards you, and you manage to dodge out of the way. And because it critically failed its attack roll, if you would like to use your reaction to make an attack at it, or an attack, like you could use all of your attacks at it if you want, you can.
Alright. There it is.
Because this creature does roll, even if it makes its attack and rolls away. It does roll about 20 feet away from you, so out of your range, but because it has a certain feature, it cannot be having attacks of opportunity made against it. It's just because it rolled a natural 1 is why I'm letting you do it.
Alright. That is a 25.
That fucking hits. The ball
And
hits.
a 30.
Yeah, that crits.
Right?
25, actually 25 is a critical hit too. Sorry, my bad. So those are both
Okay.
crits. So as you quickly strike twice onto the couch, your blade is inflamed, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Fire damage deals double damage here, by the way. So you're gonna deal 4 times the fire damage.
Oh boy. I need to go into our DMs and double check something with the sword. I think we pinned it, right?
I'm pretty sure we pinned the sword. Let me check.
We did not, it doesn't look like.
I might have pinned it, and then it might have gotten weird or something. Let me check.
Oh, wait, there it is.
You found it? Yeah, we had a lot of shit with Rawl too, so don't worry about it.
There's just a lot going on in here.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it didn't pull me to the fucking message right. There we go.
When the
Okay.
sword is activated, you guys spend a bonus action dealing 1d6 slashing damage past resistant immunity. To yourself. Once more, you enter the Form 1. You're entering Form 1? Oh, wait, that's the family sword. What the fuck am I doing? That's not the full sword. Where's the full sword at?
Where? I had this fucking written down somewhere.
I know we did. I know we did for sure. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Where the fuck is it? Hold on a minute. Yeah, this is quite annoying. I thought we had it pinned. There's your arm. I will pin your arm because I don't think I ever pinned it, by the way.
That would also
what?
be nice to have, I agree.
You pinned his arm? Hey, yo.
And then we have... Fuck! Let's see. That's the events. Main export of that town. That's long ago. That's not it. There's the Gigatrad. There's my new drip for my new Elden Ring character. There's Rawl.
Internet history.
Nowhere to be. Rawl information. Keep scrolling. Sorry, guys. I didn't expect this. Chronicler information I needed. There's the Cloakian Desert. Your character has been in the city for close to around a week. Black Web Pirates. I'm sorry, guys. I thought I had this pinned. Travel notes for whatever his fucking name was. Rawl's Domain of Gold. Arcane Ward. Negredo, Albedo, and Rubedo. Gilded Ward. Damn. Damn. There's the King in Iron that I think of whenever it pops to my head. I don't see it. What the fuck, man? Level 2 Transmuter. No, I don't think I have it. No, I don't have it. Uh-oh.
Okay, well.
What are we looking for?
Ryan's sword.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
don't
I know like the family sword is a part of it, and then
Yeah.
there's the old one that I had that did like 8d6 fire damage.
I
expended
think
the
that's
charges.
all it is, specifically at the moment.
Okay,
I think there was
Well,
more,
rock-
but I can't remember it, so I'm gonna say nah.
we'll rock with this for now. That's fine. Who cares?
Yeah.
Okay, and you
Sorry
said fire
about that.
damage
Yeah.
doubled.
Any fire damage is doubled, yeah.
Is there's increases by
So total quadruple.
Yeah. For each hit.
right? Extra 1d6 fire damage.
300 damage.
Nah,
I'm not even popping smites on this. I'm saving it for the big boy.
Yeah.
Who says this isn't the big boy?
Oh shit.
It's a big okay. If the commander of
couch,
like
our
these
greatest
armies is a
enemy.
fucking hand couch, then like, come on.
Yeah, I bet it gives good hand jobs, though.
Ah, god damn it.
honestly, yeah, a couch being like a general.
That would be fucking
Well,
hilarious, though. I should have thought about that.
Okay,
Corwin would lose his shit if the boss was a fucking couch.
102
What
points
the
of
fuck
damage.
is that equation? Parenthesis 46, extra parenthesis 3316, outer parenthesis, plus inner parenthesis 2d6, inner parenthesis 24, outer parenthesis, times 2, plus 26, outer parenthesis, times 2, equals 102?
Yep.
Okay. As you strike the creature, is that for both attacks or just one?
That's both.
As you strike the creature twice, very quickly. You see large flames burst out of the side of it. A lot of the hands go flying off and turning to ash. Gesh, you suffer 50 points of damage.
Oh no.
Of what damage?
It shares the damage of its total it takes. It gives you half damage as well of whatever damage it takes.
Yeah, but I resist the fire damage.
Do you?
I have legendary fire resist.
What kind of fire damage do you do? Do you just do fire damage, Domino?
Yeah, it should just be fire.
Okay, so you do resist the fire damage. How much fire damage did that do?
It's to see 6 times 2 is 12 times 2, so you resist 24 of that damage.
1926.
So half of that is 12.
50. So would say you reduce 12 of that damage.
Okay.
So you would take 50 reduced to 38.
38.
As the creature now needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, as it seems to unfurl for a second, as it then suddenly stands up on all its, like, moving hands on the ground like a millipede for a second, and you guys watch as Liliana falls out of it and can now start breathing. Lucky you didn't start your turn in there, Liliana. Anyways, as the creature ends its turn, Liliana, you are 5 feet away from the creature, prone on the ground. What are you doing? The creature's still alive. It's looking very damaged, though.
I am going to stand up, then use my action to cast Weltham's Psychic Lance.
You're gonna cast Psychic Lance on this thing?
Yep.
As you cast Psychic Lance, it has no mind to affect. Mark the spell.
How does it function without a mind?
It is an
Same way,
undead. It is controlled by a creature.
You ever heard of a crawling claw, friend?
Couldn't we say that the creature who controls this thing gets the damage then? Because of psychic
So I will
including
ask.
control?
I do have an important question.
Yes?
Did Gesh by any chance take like a heavy amount of necrotic damage or anything like that?
No.
Okay, that's all.
Oh,
If he
God.
started his turn, he would have. Anyways, but as you cast the slants forward, there's no reaction.
Okay, that really didn't work. Which is bad because it's literally the only single target spell, really.
Do you have any fire damage by chance?
I have.
Do I have the fire damage?
And elemental ball.
Weak ass fire damage compared to mine. I do true fire damage.
Who give a shit? If it's fire damage, it takes more damage.
Right, but I also have. If I was there, this thing would have been dead round 1.
Well, Bill, I did.
I don't
No
want
one-
to count.
Bill, I had to readjust the sword because there was things I put in there that were meant for further upgrades. So please
Oh,
look
you
at
had it.
level 2, please.
Also, bear in mind that no one's taken a turn yet. This is the first turn the
Okay.
party's had. Calm down, dude.
You know what? I'm just gonna
Oh,
miss
yeah.
the step towards the orb again and just.
As you cast a spell, the creature uses this Mage Slayer to make a round of attacks against you.
I hate this.
That's a natural 20, and that's not a D20. So wait a second. A natural 20 and a let's see, 23.
How much is the net 20 in total?
I'm not going to tell you that because the nat 20 automatically hits.
I know, but it is important.
It's
because
not.
I have no SAC.
I'm not going to tell you. If you want to use shield, you can use shield.
You shield, dude. There's
I
no
am
downside to this.
shield.
Okay, what's your AC with shield?
17.
It's still a double critical.
Yes, but would it have been a triple critical?
No, it's 27. It has a +7 to hit. Yeah.
Wow.
As it
my
strikes you with the
one-
first one, it does restrain you and pull you back in, making your teleport useless. As you suffer from the first hit, 40 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second hit was a 23, so that still hits you. Which deals 30 points of bludgeoning damage. That was 2 12s on the d12s, by the way.
What the fuck?
Plus a 3 on the d12. It does 3d12 damage. It's because multiple hands are slamming into you. That's why it deals so much damage. As you are inside of it. Oh, it should be dealing more, an extra d12 if you're inside. I'm just not going to do that right now.
That D12 could kill me.
Yeah, I know. I'm not doing that right now because I forgot it. But yeah, it starts to slam into your friend. You see your friend go to cast a spell and it reaches over like they're going to touch the orb when they start to cast it and just completely ignores the couch as it reaches over and grabs and restrains them once again. Liliana, does that end your turn? You are currently blinded. You are restrained.
Yes.
Okay.
I do not have more shit to do.
Ryan. You watch this fool cast a spell near a fucking couch of hands. Of course it has Mage Slayer.
Well, you know what happens now?
No, I don't.
Wait, I didn't get to go. Didn't Ryan already attack the sea? Oh, that was with an attack of opportunity. My bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, the couch doesn't get attacks opportunities, but because it rolled a nat 1, I allowed it.
So, I'm going to approach it, and I'm going to strike at it.
That's fine. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
All right, that is a 28.
That does critical hit.
And a 26.
That does critical hit.
Oh.
So roll the fire damage separate from the slashing damage, please.
All right.
Oh man, I'm gonna be unconscious from this either way.
Well, that's
I'm here to heal you, so you're fine.
yeah, that's
As
why
long as
we
you
have
don't
healers.
die.
You'll-
Even if
you'll
you
be-
do die, Theolyn has Revivify.
All is well, my friend.
Do you have the diamonds for Revivify, Theolyn?
I have a giant emerald.
Does not count,
You will
Could it not
fucking
count?
not.
Why would it not count?
because it's not a diamond.
You okay? Well, we can search the tower, possibly. Even if that, do I spare the dying?
All right, that is 94 points of damage.
I asked for separate fire, whatever. So how much of that is fire?
That is 16 fire.
16, so that'll be reduced to 8. Reduced to, well, no, that'll be reduced to 8. So you take 8 less damage from that. Gesh, you suffer 86 points of damage. Well, no, sorry. No, not 86. What the fuck am I talking about? 94 reduced to 45.
It is 86.
47. 47 minus 8 is going to be... No, minus 4. 47 minus 4 is 43 points of damage to you.
I'm down.
As you strike twice, the flames explode the creature into many pieces as ligaments and fingers go flying. You watch as Liliana falls to the ground, seemingly having been slashed from your attack, bleeding on the ground at the moment. Actually, not even bleeding. The wound is cauterized immediately.
Are we out of combat?
You are now out of combat.
I'll rush up to Liliana and give some lay on hands. I'll give it 10.
Okay.
I gotta conserve Gesh. I'm sorry if this happens in the future.
Yeah, that hurt. Anyway,
It's okay.
to the orb again.
Ryan doesn't really do anything small scale if you... But now that we've dealt with the couch, we can deal with the orb.
Ryan is just kind of walking towards it with like sword in hand.
Be careful now, please, Ryan. Don't that thing is a literal, basically it has really all types of magic that I'm not sure exist anywhere else in this time.
Before something bad happens, I can attempt to dispel magic on the orb to make it easier if you wish. Though I'm not sure what kind of backlash would happen if I fail.
Let me
I
just...
would rather you not endanger yourselves. I have just dealt quite the blow to Liliana and Theolyn You have endured enough. Let me bear this at least for the both of you.
I have already lost an arm. What else could happen at this
Liliana, you
point?
still have your arm. It's just mostly destroyed.
My
An
point is,
arm can be replaced.
We can get
A
you a prosthetic.
life, however, especially when in the dealings of such horrific magic,
Yes, of course.
often cannot.
And you have a cleric on your original team, right? That once they become powerful enough, they can do regeneration. You'll be fine.
yeah, but I am the magic expert here. I think I know better how to deal with this.
I'm gonna break the orb.
All right, you attack the orb. Make an attack roll.
Alright.
I'll shield Liliana.
Okay.
That job might have been a weapon that we could have used, please, but okay.
29.
29. You do hit the orb. As you hit it, you feel the magical resistance from it. But go ahead and roll damage for me.
Right. Let's see here.
Get that damage.
So that is 24.
Okay. That's all?
I'm not pumping spell slots into this, so
Okay. As you
I
strike the
can hit-
orb, a small spider crack forms on its edge, and you watch as the orb comes to life for a second. And you see the image of a room, a dark room on the other side, and you see like a clawed finger tap it, and you hear. And you hear speaking to you, asking if this thing's on. A raspy voice. Domino, please play Horacles for me here. As he like fish eye lenses into the orb itself.
his horrific, semi-rotten, hollow eye socket with a little, like, beady red dot staring at you from the other side. Now, is this working? Excellent. It is to my understanding that you and your lot are attempting to disrupt my operations in, Cutola! That's the one. That's this orb, right? Yes. Cutola. Excellent.
He sees that it's written in like French underneath. He's like, "What the fuck does that say?"
You know, I should really cut down on the diversity around here.
Please tell me he has diversity hires.
That is the villainous thing.
My God.
Hey,
All right.
even
Well, yes. Something. You'd better stop, or I'll start airdropping giant hands on you. Is that satisfactory? Can I get an answer? Hello.
How does the group on the other side react?
I'm not there. I can't.
You're down. Does Ryan
He's like raising his sword to hit it again.
Ryan, please don't do this. This might not be a good idea. Please, don't.
You hear from the orb, "Horacles, it's time for your bubble bath."
Oh, excellent. I was beginning to flake. All right, well, you've had your warning. If I come back and the orb is broken, so help me, you'll get a pounding.
Taking away your
And not the fun kind.
Aww.
I will literally conjure giant hands to beat you into the
At
dirt.
this point, Ryan slams his sword into it, right?
About, yeah.
The
I
orb-
assume as
Go ahead.
I assume as he's saying I'm warning you and all that shit, he's like getting like his eyes all up in the fucking orb and shit.
Yeah.
Like he's like slowly fitting a little like fucking bath cap on his head as he's like staring dead into the orb.
Ryan slams down into the orb, and it suddenly just like the orb just turns black for a second. You're like, did that? And then suddenly flames start to burst out from the orb, and it explodes. I need everyone in that room to make Constitution saving throws.
Can I shield me, Liliana, because I'm shielding her with my body to give us advantage?
Sure.
Awesome.
Is there any way I could also attempt to block the blast with my own body?
From your allies here? Yeah, sure. You could take the full brunt of it, Ryan, unless you can cast a shield spell.
I can cast shield.
Okay. You give yourself advantage, Ryan, and you give them just a complete success. So go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw, Ryan.
Ryan, if
All
you're
right.
within 10 feet of me, you get a +5.
Okay, and that's a 19 on the fucking dice. I have a plus 14 to con saves, plus another, you said 5 or 6?
5.
5. Okay, so that is a plus 19. That is a 38 on my con save.
So this
Jesus Christ.
magical artifact that explodes before you deals no damage to you as the shield spell takes the brunt of the blow. And the room is heavily scorched with magical destruction. As you begin to look around the room just for a second, you see out of the corner of your eye, Ryan, a flamed-like pillar begin to rise up into the sky from below the tower on the outskirts of the window that gives light into the room further. And you can now see the tapestries in the room are made of human flesh. Well, not only human. Some of them are human, some are dragonborn. You know, he likes diversity.
Leon is gonna throw up.
Okay.
Is
Don't
he
throw up
really
on my armor.
deserving all this? I mean, he
No,
has
not
diversity
on
hires.
not on Theolyn, but still.
Okay. The room is scorched, but the stairs still remain.
We should head further down. Unless there's anything else in here, but I don't think so.
I will say, that couch gives a mean back massage, by the way.
My
Can
god.
imagine.
Grab the couch.
Listen. Horcles may be an evil man, but he gives great
He's
medical
lavish.
care to his underlings, okay?
Yeah,
I know, I was about to say, I mean, is he really all that bad?
Not
of a
great
villain?
dental.
I mean,
Not great dental, but great medical care, at
I
least.
don't have any
Yeah.
dental.
a goblin.
Do you forget that I tried to start a union?
Yeah.
Teeth, while technically bones, are like, you know, not his area of expertise, so.
He's a neck... Okay. Yes, Gesh. Yes, Gesh.
And let me guess, the couch probably also gives a happy ending.
Damn it, Gesh.
I'm moving the abacus, Gesh.
No!
I'm
I
couldn't-
hurl Liliana
I
over my shoulder and walk
couldn't-
down the stairs.
Down the stairs.
I'm heading up,
Oh,
Theolyn.
we'll head up. I bet.
Alright.
Like,
Don't forget-
irresistible.
Don't forget that the bottom of the tower is melting.
As you guys begin to head up, the tower does shake a little bit. And you get up to the top where you see a trapdoor exists. But the trapdoor disappears, and you see the sky above you, the clouds mingling like fog and vapor on an overcast day, a misty day, if you will. You feel heavy winds blowing above you before you this is before you decide to go up. You could feel the cold energies of the surrounding island, the storm, the sparking of electricity as your hairs stand on end. Do you continue?
That's... Yeah,
Oh.
we shouldn't hair standing on end is very bad sign that lightning is gonna hit us, so no.
I have dealt with storms before.
Like fucking flashbacks to the 4 times lightning bolt that Bill threw at him.
Flashback to the lightning bolt Bill threw at us to teleport us.
I will weather it again.
Oh,
Come on, Liliana, it's not that bad. What's a bit of lightning?
If I die, I will haunt you both.
Alright.
If you die, I'm pretty sure. Fuck, what was her name? Meyer? Your wife? Enya. I'm pretty sure Enya would haunt us first.
As you
Maybe.
step up to the tip of this tower, it seems to fork up into 4 different taloned-like claws that seem to arch into the center of the tower itself above about 30 feet. You can see a single pole made of rhodium, this orangish brass metal, commonly found in the Stormridge Mountains of Durath, and is a very rare material otherwise. Seemingly made of a cone at the bottom and going up in a single lightning rod-like fashion, because it conducts lightning very easily. At the very top of it is a gemstone that seems to dull and glow and then stop glowing, and then dull and glow and stop glowing. Almost like when you see like an Air Force tower so that planes don't crash into it. As you see this, you can see wires and different connecting pieces of arcane technology are ribboning down this item. And you can see upon its base is a large clamp made of Durathi steel that seems to come down to this bluish metal, which you have seen before, Liliana. This is dragon steel from Fafnir. And they are 3 pins placed into the bottom of this clamp. You can see the arcane machine has 5 different large propane-like tubs at the bottom of it, and as lightning strikes the tip of it, the lightning drips down and turns into a liquid form, and it falls into one of these tubs. You could see a few skeletons up here. 2 of them walk towards the tub as another cloaked one seems to look at them, put its bony finger into the tub, grab it out, and wipe it across its forehead like Simba. And you watch as the skeleton suddenly sparks to life with lightning coating its body before he commands it, and it jumps off the tower. Meanwhile, below, Bill, as you've been fighting, you're like, alright, this is good. And then suddenly bombs of lightning just start dropping on you. Like skeletons that are just coated in lightning start striking you. It's not a fun time. However, you see the cloaked figure is doing this, and it seems to look over its shoulder at the both of you because you see a skeletal face. It then goes towards the machine, grabbing a staff out of it and pulling it out. A large bone, a skull, seems to exist on the top, and it seems to have lightning striking out of its eyes. You see the jaw itself opens and a bit of mist pours out of it as it grabs it. Gemstones seem to be affixed into the eyes of the skull as well. As it turns around, you could see a red beating heart in this skeletal creature's body as it releases a low growl that suddenly bursts into the area, a sound wave breaking past you, almost breaking the stones of the floor itself. You see before you a lesser lich. Ryen, Liliana, and Theolyn. I would like all 3 of you to roll me initiative. And I will post the picture of it in general chat, or a rough estimate of what it should look like.
Give me a high roll, please. No, it never does.
That's a rough estimate of what it should look like in technicality, but that is a lesser lich of Horacles.
Damn, that 20.
Did you check your Dash? Did you check your DM?
You really want me to take the fucking flower in me, don't you?
I'm just sending you a picture of it, see, so you can see what it looks like at the moment. Schmuck, I'm also
Fine,
gonna
after
Okay,
this, after this situation, I take the flower.
Liliana, what'd you roll?
Net 20 for 22.
Okay, so if you go first, you get 2 actions. Okay, and there's layer actions. Domino, make me a name for this lesser lich, please. What name would Heracles have given it?
Log grubber.
Let's see here.
Word.
No, give me a moment.
Super Glocky.
So it's super black.
Schlimple glob.
What'd you roll, Theolyn?
A 9.
Whoremonger.
Okay. And Ryan, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 17.
Okay. Name, Ryan, for the lich?
Fuck. Oh wait, here we go.
Shrimply bimble.
He has dubbed it Paracelsus after a guy he knew.
Oh my fucking god.
How do
That's
I
like the-
name that? How do I spell it?
P-A-R-A.
You know what? No, spell it however the fuck you want. Just completely fuck up the original spelling. Make it unique.
Why is that like the third time I've heard that name?
Here, there's the name. That's how I thought it was pronounced.
Because Paracelsus was a 16th century alchemist who
Oh.
made massive breakthroughs in fucking modern medicine. He discovered the
Paracelsus. I thought you said like Heracelsius.
Paracelsus. Good
That
lord.
actually sounds like an epic name.
Gandalf the White.
Anyways, Liliana, as the storm strikes and lightning seems to strike next to you, you have 2 actions. What do you do during your turn? Actually, let me get some fitting music on.
Might I recommend Made for Loving You by Kiss?
No.
Or might I recommend Made for Loving You by Kiss?
No.
I think every suggestion you make will...
Might I recommend Rock Your Body? Actually, I have a good one. Like an actually good one.
I'm not
I'll
playing
DM it.
copyrighted songs, motherfucker.
I don't think it's copyrighted. It's Ghosted by Jatime.
Then it's copyrighted.
I don't know if that's copyrighted.
If you
Well
don't
then,
know,
better
it
safe
is.
than never.
Yeah. Anyways. So, Gesh, Liliana, what are you doing on your turn? You have 2 actions.
I am using Quicken Spell to cast a 5th level elemental.
Elemental balls? What
Mhm.
element?
Thunder.
Thunderous balls of energy seem to swirl around Liliana as she steps up. Okay, that's your bonus action.
I'm gonna use both of my actions to throw 2 of
Okay, and how many does it make? 3 of them?
a total of 6. It's equal to my charisma
yeah.
mod.
Okay. As you cast this, you send 2 of them forth with your actions. Make your attack rolls.
A 30 and a 15.
30 and a 15. What the fuck?
Very polarizing rolls. Yeah, I got a net 19 and a net 4.
You watch as the creature is going to... Let's go ahead and... Yeah, you see the Lich casts a shield before them to stop the 15 from hitting. But the 30 is a critical hit.
Ooh. Yes. Is it vulnerable to thunder?
It is.
So that's quadruple damage.
As the thunderous energy strikes into it, you watch as it breaks through a bit of its bones. Go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
Damn, so without the shield it would have been double crit. 36.
Wait, why are you rolling 8d6?
Because I casted it at 5th level.
Okay. So 36 damage?
Mm-hmm. Times 4.
Wait, hold on.
140.
8. I'm gonna check the spell, because I don't think it's 8d6 at 5th level.
2d6 at 2nd,
Mhm.
46 at 3rd, 66 at 4th, 86 at...
That's not how that works.
It
Spells.
is.
Spells. Elemental balls.
Oh wait, you're right. It's plus 6, so it's a 42.
So hold on, give me a second here. It is... It's a second level spell that deals 2d6, 2d6, 46, 66, 8d6. It should be 10d6 at 5th level for each ball.
Wait, what? No,
Yeah.
3rd level 46, 4th level 66, 5th level 86.
Second level, it is 2d6. 46
Yes.
for 3rd, 66 for 4th. Oh, I went to 6 for some reason. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're right.
It's 42 times 4.
It is times 4. Okay, 42 times 4 is how much?
168 damage.
Let me get its health down really quick. Okay, how much?
168.
Okay. With a strong start, you see the energy that seems to be surrounding it, the lightning that's creating this kind of barrier around it. You see before it can even react to you all entering into the stage, Liliana sends these balls of thunder towards it that seem to strike it before the lightning can even fully coat it. And a bunch of its ribcage and spine goes flying before they start to move and jank upon the ground and come back to it. It seems to take a lot of damage from that. But that seems to have gotten rid of whatever shielding energy that may have gotten onto it for a bit. So any temporary HP it had. Anyways, as it is struck by these two balls, Liliana, you are about, I'd say, 50 feet from this creature, as it's at the base of the contraption, and it seems to stare at you and towards the others. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and pull some, let me go ahead and mark down here how much, because it has spell slots, so I need to keep track of its spell slots, and it used the first level there.
Robin,
Yes.
everybody talking about on this campaign Paladins OP because Radiance. Nah, Thunder is where it's
You're just
at.
lucky that Horkley's like skeletons more than he does
Zombies.
zombies, yeah.
Zombies
am.
smell.
So does fucking Horkley's.
Hey, I am very glad you made that decision, man, because
Yep.
this is one of my new favorite spells, a very good use in this campaign.
Anyways, at this point, as you strike the creature, you guys watch as it takes its staff and slams into the ground as a bunch of the juice inside of one of the tubs next to it. The tub explodes and the lightning-based... well, it doesn't explode. Sorry. As the lightning-based container seems to empty out and pour across the ground, snaking up the creature as it seems to gain a shield of energy. And I'm going to roll that now.
God, I thought for a second the bot thing.
It seems to gain a shield. And you get the feeling as the bluish shield of lightning juice is around it. You may not want to strike it up close. But that's all you get, as your hairs stand on edge the closer you get. That is the layer action. It is now the creature's turn, I believe. Let me check. Initiative. Where the fuck is the initiative channel? There it is.
It's
Hera Celsius begins its turn. As it stares towards the group, it stares upon you, and its life sense detects less life from the other two, but more from Ryan. As it does so, it reaches its single hand out towards you, Ryan. It does regain 10 HP, by the way, at the start of its turn. God damn it. Hold on, I just accidentally got rid of the shit there. History. I can't go to history. No, I can. History. That's the health it's at. Okay, it should be at this much health. Plus 10 because it started its turn. Okay, yeah. It reaches out and it puts its hand out as like it's going to reach out and grab something towards you, Ryan. As it closes its fist, and you see a spectral heart appear in its fist, and it beats for a second before it crushes that. Ryan, I do need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
You are next to me, so you have my aura bonus.
This is a 4th level spell, by the way.
Alrighty. So
Well, it's
you
casting it
said
at 4th level, sorry.
+5. That is a 35.
35. Let's see here.
I love my comedically large con modifier. Thank you, schmuck.
No problem.
What is your con score?
Okay.
My con is 28.
Jesus Christ, what the
you.
fuck?
I have a character in the game you are in that has a 26 card.
Yeah, I know, but...
That's 3 times that. Well, 3 times that. Oh, so that's okay. What's half of 59?
20... No, wait, no. 28.
It'd be
29.
29. 29.
It would be 29. Yeah, 29. Ryan, this is already halved because you succeeded. You take 29 points of necrotic damage. You feel your heart stop beating for a second and then continue, but you're not incapacitated by the spell.
Good. That would be bad if I was.
It's an ability called Crush Heart. And you see it does this, and then it stares towards the rest of you. As you guys watch Ryan like bend over for a second, and a bit of blood spurts out from his helmet, and he seems to stare up at the creature. Anyways, the creature is then going to move it's going to move back towards the jar, and it's going to touch the jar for a second, and that will end its turn. All right, that ends Paracelsus's turn. At the end of Paracelsus's turn, Ryan. The creature seems to have attempted to crush your heart from a distance. What are you doing?
How far away is it?
50 feet.
Teehee. Alright. I'm going to dash up to it.
Okay.
I am going to declare it the target of my Hexblade's curse.
You have a 50-foot movement speed? Or are you dashing? Dashing.
I'm dashing.
Okay. How do you describe your Hexblade's curse?
Alright. Ryan is going to raise his left arm, the one made entirely of a wickering fire. In the overcast and cloudy day, it appears wreathed in this sort of miasma of smoke.
Okay.
As he points a single finger, the sound of rattling chains begins to vibrate in the surrounding air. Spectral chains that are likely the source of such noise begin to coil around its legs, up its body, and primarily wrapping several times around its chest.
All right.
And Ryan is then going to fucking power walk at it.
Walking towards it, does that end your turn?
Yes, it will.
All right. Ryan, as you begin to walk forward, Theolyn, you watch as your master Ryan is now walking towards this creature, pulling his sword. Blood is still dripping from the helmet. That little bit of blood that spurted out, and he seems... Would you say Ryan seems pissed?
He's more than pissed.
Okay. You can see that he's trying to relieve some stress at the moment.
That's fair.
You are 50 feet from the creature, and it is touching onto the strange tub of lightning juice.
That's fair. I'll kind of billow my arms out dramatically as 6 gates of Babylon open as I'm gonna Eldritch Blast 6 times.
As they strike towards the creature, you don't even need to roll, because as they strike the creature who's covered in this energy, they do not hit.
What? Oh.
They seem to be absorbed into the strange shield that surrounds it, not doing anything. It seems not even to try to dodge, as it seems reliant on this shield at the moment.
Okay.
You better crack this before next turn.
I will say the shield does not seem to be damaged, and Ryan, as you're approaching, the shield seems to have a small bit of divine energy to it, and arcanic in nature as well. You get the feeling as you're approaching now, Ryan, as you see this, they're harnessing divine energy from the lightning, and the first thought that comes to your mind, why is Bill allowing this?
What?
I'm going to.
Or is he? What happened to Bill? That starts to go through your mind.
What are we talking about?
No, Bill, it's your other Bill, buildable. I'm going to bonus action cast spiritual weapon towards the lightning rod contraption thing,
Okay.
and I want to try and attack.
What is your weapon look like?
It's well, I have actually never used it as Theolyn. I've never thought about that. Okay. Is there like a holy weapon of Shugaroth?
Not really.
Okay. We'll go with the mace then. A standard mace, but with like kind of a dragon motif going around it. I'm going to summon it at like the base of where the thing would be, at what I believe would be the optimal position to, if I hit it strong enough, it will topple over.
Okay.
And it will make a melee spell attack against it.
Sure.
This is at +9, so this is a 22.
Okay. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. I casted it at 2nd level, so I believe this is just a 1d8.
I'll tell you right now, it's not going to deal any damage. The hardness of the metal itself is not going to be able to take damage from this attack.
Oh, really?
It has a hardness level of 25. Specifically, you're trying to target the rhodium, correct?
Yeah.
Not the Durathi steel.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the rhodium has a hardness of 20. The Durathi steel has... actually, no, sorry. The rhodium, I was correct, is 25 hardness, so you had to go over 25. What level did you cast it at?
2nd. There's no way I can deal 25 damage.
And the Durathi steel has a hardness of 125.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, it reduces the damage it takes from that from most sources.
Yeah, so I roll damage anyways, but it's gonna negate it.
Well, is this
Yeah,
force or
it's
radiant damage?
This is
It's force.
it is
Oh, then
force
actually,
damage.
no, sorry, I forgot. I thought it was always radiant damage. No, it does deal damage. Go ahead and deal damage, please.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, that's max 13.
13. The heavy hit to the rhodium seems to bend it inwards a little bit, but it's not enough to topple it.
That's fine. We'll continue to do that on my subsequent
It'll take a few
turns,
more
but
hits, probably.
Yeah.
Anyways, does that end your turn?
That does end my turn.
No embered fields? Okay.
Well, that requires an action.
Of course it does.
And I already used it for the,
The end of your turn. Liliana, you now only have one action. The 2 actions is the first turn if you go first.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you stare at this creature, it seems to have taken no damage from your ally's attack. What are you doing?
Because it is on the strange contraption.
No, you saw that it unfurled a small latch on that contraption that seemed to coat itself in lightning when it tapped its staff on the ground, and it coated itself, and it seems to have not taken any damage at the moment from as it's coated.
That coated comes from the
The tubs of lightning juice, yes.
So if we destroy the lightning supply, we can get the shield anymore.
You guys
Possible.
you guys do feel the tower shake again as another plume of fire comes off to your left side.
I am gonna cast Big Beast Hand.
You summon a spectral hand. How far away from you?
Right where the thing is,
The lightning juice tub?
Yep, the lightning juice tub.
Alright, and what are you trying to do with it?
Push the lightning juice tub away.
It is part of the machine.
Yeah, I try to destroy it so it can be.
So
more,
are you trying to lift it away? Are you trying to break it? What are you trying to do? Because Baby's hand has different things.
I'm trying to destroy it.
How so? Just punching it?
Yeah, with the clenched fist.
Alright, you summon a clenched fist of Bigby's hand, and... Hold on. I believe elemental balls is not concentration, correct?
It isn't.
Okay. You strike down with the clenched fist. Make a spell attack roll for me. Yeah. Hold on. For the hand using your game statistics, let's see here. It has a strength of +8. So I would say make a spell casting check, but instead of using your charisma, use the +8 from the strength.
But I still get to add proficiency and shit.
Yes, you do. So whatever your
Yes.
charisma is, reduce that from the spell attack, but add the +8 instead. Natural one.
26.
26. That does hit the glass. As you hit the glass, go ahead and roll. I think it's 46.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
there.
Hey, we can hear you.
As it does strike into the glass, it does splinter a bit. Go ahead and roll me 48, please.
That's 13 plus damage.
All right, the tub takes 13 force damage. It seems to take the damage, and it's still held together, unfortunately.
Shit. Well, that's gonna end my turn.
In technicality, you wouldn't be able to do that. You'd summon the hand, and then the next turn you could use it to attack, but I don't care.
No, it's a bonus action to use.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, it's the same as spiritual weapon. Okay, never mind. I misread that.
Wait, theoretically, it says when you cast the spell and there's a subsequent bonus action. So could I?
It uses your bonus action on that turn.
Ah, okay.
I believe. Well, no, when you cast the spell and it's a bonus. No, it's just whenever you cast the spell. But I'm not going to allow you to use it twice on your turn.
Okay, so I still have a bonus action.
Yeah. You still have your bonus action, yes. You can quicken spell to throw another ball, but it won't do anything to the creature.
I know. Question is the whole dragon steel metal acid resistant?
You're unsure. You haven't dealt with Dragonsteel. You know of it, but you haven't dealt with it specifically.
Yeah, I you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna cast Vitrolitic Sphere.
Vitrolic Sphere? On
Yep. On the whole contraption, in the center of it.
what? Okay. You're gonna hit Ryan with that because he's near the fucking center of the contraption.
Oh, that won't be a problem, friend. Go right ahead. Let me check something before I commit to that, actually. Hold on.
I just like to think this is just all in the middle of battle, you guys are pulling out stat pages, you're like, hold on, I have a +8 strength.
Okay, yes.
The boss is like, yes, go ahead, I know, this is the means of combat, of course.
He's very courteous.
Yes.
I called timesies outies.
It does acid damage, correct? Vitriolic Sphere?
Yes.
Go ahead, then.
Okay. That's the whole...
Okay.
10...
Make a dexterity saving throw for me, Ryan.
Right.
I really hope you succeed.
Probably not going to, but... That is a 13. I think I fail.
Yep, that's fair.
However, I will utilize my reaction and cast Absorb Elements. I will cast Absorb Elements at 3rd level.
Okay.
26 acid damage.
Have to 13.
And the acid seems to spray across the machine, not affecting the Dorathi steel. Actually, no, affecting the Dorathi steel specifically, but not really the dragon steel or the rhodium.
Yeah.
You see the Dorathi steel clamp immediately melts. It seems to be very, very effective against Dorathi steel. And you get the feeling that's how they can shape it. As the Dorathi steel clamp breaks, you watch as the tower seems to be blowing with the wind now, haphazardly, as the lightning that's striking it suddenly runs down it and strikes off, striking the stone near it as well, seemingly not conducting as well because it's moving fast.
Question: for the purpose of spell description, would the end of the layer action be the technical end of the contraption's turn?
No. Unfortunately, the contraption would take it at the end of your next turn, I would say, at that point. But I just stated what I'm going to do.
Sorry.
Because it's not a creature. And if I look at the spell specifically, each creature... So, in technicality, it shouldn't even be taking damage. But I'm being nice. So it's going to happen at the beginning of your turn, I will say it'll take the damage. But it is moving very violently, and anybody in that area is going to get struck by lightning. The tubs, which are made of glass, take no damage. Because glass is meant to hold acid.
I know.
Anyways.
I know basic chemistry.
Okay. Sure. Anyways, end of your turn. It's the layer action. The lightning that is striking down no longer can really properly hit the rhodium. Now is going to strike against all of you. I need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws. Anybody wearing metal armor has disadvantage, as the storm becomes much more violent.
4. I think I failed, everybody.
Yep, and you no longer have a reaction either.
16.
Oh my god.
I did burn it on the acid damage, but that's fine.
You know,
I
this
ha-
isn't bad. 16, and that's higher, so 16.
I have like 200 hit points at 13th level for a reason, so.
Okay. Anybody who rolled lower than 15
Hi.
suffers, let's see here, 15 points of lightning damage. Anybody who rolled higher suffers 7.
Oh, thank God. Liliana, thank God you're still up.
Liliana, I do need you to roll a concentration check on Bigby's hand.
You just have to roll a 10 or higher.
Yep.
That was close.
You managed to keep it up. As you get struck by the lightning or glanced by the side of it, you managed to keep the hand up. Anyways,
Gosh. Can't be doing this to me.
The close that one's, man.
Alright, end of the layer action. Paracelsius looks towards you, Ryan, as you approach it. And its eyes stare at you, and its teeth smile if a skull could smile. And right next to you, it's going to grab its sickle it has and strike down at you. Seeing as how... Actually, no, it's not going to do that. It's going to keep to its thing. It's going to reach out and actually touch your chest and cast Crush Heart again. I need you to make another con save. It's going to cast this at 4th level again.
Alright, that is a 28.
28. You don't get Theolyn's ability, so -5 from that.
No, that was with my base.
Okay. So yeah, you do succeed. So you only suffer. Give me a second. I'm trying to do some math. $54 reduced to 27 necrotic damage, and you are not incapacitated. Are you concentrating on anything?
I am not.
Okay, you are fine then. As you feel your heart once again have another palpitation and more blood comes out of your mouth, the creature is then going to use its bonus action. Actually, no, it won't use its bonus action for that because it can't get that at the moment. Actually, no, it will. It's going to expend its bonus action as you see it tap its staff and look to one of the other of the 4. So there's 4 of these. One on the opposite side, the north, east, south, and west of these tubs that are filled with this lightning juice. And it looks towards the one on the, I would say, coming from this. You guys are approaching it. It's on the eastern side one. And that's the one that's being drained at the moment. But it looks towards the northern side, and it seems to cause that one to just shatter. And all of that lightning energy pulses into it as it regains a 4th level spell slot. But now one of the tubs is down. Anyways. The Lesser Lich Paracelsius looks towards the rest of your party. That ends its turn. Ryan. You have approached the creature. It still seems to be barriered in this magic.
Alright, here's what I'm going to do.
As you start your turn,
Yep.
you suffer the acid damage.
Ouch!
Roll for me, Gesh. If you wouldn't mind, that would be 5d4 acid damage, please. Actually, no, it's at the end of its next turn. Sorry, that's the end of your turn. At the start of your turn, the lightning does strike you again for 7 points of lightning damage.
Got it.
But at the end of your turn, you'll be taking acid damage.
Julio. Alright, well, if it's still barriered...
Mm-hmm. You can see a little bit of that. You can see a little bit of that lightning juice still in this one tub right next to you, but just a little bit. You get the feeling, probably what you would consider one charge.
I'm going to, stare at it, dead in the eyes. Okay, how is it balanced on its little pedestal?
It's more affixed to the machine itself, so it's affixed with brass and copper under kind of like metals that seem to hold it there. It has fancy end caps on both ends, and it has a small faucet that it could pour out of on the front of it, but it's a large glass tube, and it's affixed to the base of the cone of the machine.
All right, let me just double check my arm.
You're about to fucking melt this shit.
I mean, well, yeah, duh.
Okay.
Yeah, like that mini let's like strength is obviously that machine, so she down.
Yeah.
It's down.
Okay, well, my arm is over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit,
Mm-hmm.
according to you.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to attempt to melt the container.
You simply touch the container and the glass warps and breaks and shatters as it suddenly becomes bright orange and all that liquid pours out onto the ground as you sense the essence of Bill is on the ground now. Or essence of the bolt, specifically, not Bill.
Oh.
All right.
Oh shit, Bill, you're dead.
I am.
Hey, Bill, remember when you got killed in the Castellan episodes?
Yep.
This is
Yep.
around that time.
All right. So I am then going to use my action to activate my flaming crown. Actually, you didn't list the actions that each of these require, by the way.
Oh, fuck, I might not have. What is the flaming crown? Do we have it in our DMs?
Yeah, it's on the
Can
firearm shit.
Can you
sent me.
reply to it, please, so I can see it?
You pinned it like a few minutes ago. It's the
Okay,
first
yeah,
pin.
Flaming crown. It costs 2 charges. Your arm has 5 charges. You may use an amount of these charges equal to the cost of the techniques below. Recharging the arm is done by using. I'd say touching the item was a free item interaction. I would say. Let's see here. I would say the flaming crown. I would say all of these charges, if it's 2 charges or less. I'd say, actually, no. Looking at all this shit, I'd say all this shit is probably a bonus action, unless, like, Absorb, which would probably be a reaction. Oh, no. Absorb has action. Snuff has bonus action. No, Flaming Armor, because they don't mention an action, those 3 are just free actions. The Flaming Javelin, however, would probably be a bonus action or an action. I'm not sure.
Alright, you could always have it be like an attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Alright. So, that in mind, I'm going to pop 4 fucking charges and do 2 flaming crowns, one with my bonus action and the other with my action.
Mm-hmm. So you suddenly start to see everything around you. The darkness seems to fade away as you get 100 feet of dark vision. And you suddenly feel fire begin to burst across your weapons and your arms. As you see the 2 crowns, one of them seems to spin around your head floating, and then a second one creates a secondary crown atop it. And it becomes a large crown of, like, spiked flames with small green and blue flames interlocking between them, as well as little bits of metal that suddenly just appear around them.
And you know what I'm gonna do with the rest of my turn?
I wonder.
I'm going to continue menacingly staring at the skeleton from just beyond his barrier.
Okay. Well, it's a barrier like directly around his body, so it moves with him and everything. So
Right,
it's like the skeleton is now glowing blue, basically.
I imagine he's just like fucking.
He's blue bear.
Yeah, he's just like looming, waiting for the barrier to drop.
Was that?
Please don't post the Star Wars shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Anyways, he seems to be staring at you, and he's just continuously fucking trying to crush your heart, man. At this point, Theolyn.
Yeah.
Your master bends down again, summons his crown, and pulls his weapon as he seems to break. Actually, because you did break it. No, because you did break the tub. I apologize. The barrier would. I would say your hand would count as an attack at that point, trying to break the tub at that point. but the barrier does drop from him as the tub breaks, specifically.
Oh,
Sorry. my
okay.
bad. I would
Can
say,
I do my turn over again?
so if you break the tub, his barrier drops. Otherwise, it would cost. I would say it's going to cost your action to break the tub because I didn't think about that. It's actually more of a thing of like you had to push into the tub to make sure it breaks. So
Action or attack?
I would count that as one attack specifically.
Good.
Yeah.
Because I only need one.
As you break that, you then look at the creature and how much. I'll keep the temporary HP. No, because I did roll it here. What is it? Okay, minus 13. Okay. The energy around him dissipates.
All right. With my bonus action, I will instead cast Staggering Smite and make my remaining attack.
Okay.
Oh my
Staggering
fucking
smite.
god.
The fuck is
The Lord is with me. I rolled a 19 on the die. He is the subject of my Hexblade's Curse. That is a confirmed critical hit.
He's good. He can't even use a fucking shield spell. Fuck.
Bye-bye.
Hey, how much
So,
is it?
What's your
Because
total?
my
What's your
quad
total on
hit.
it? Because you might quad crit. Yeah.
My grand total is... Fuck.
19 on the dice.
That is a... 29... That is a 32.
32.
Jesus Christ.
That would be a double crit.
Quad the damage,
Oh.
bitch.
Oh boy! Alright, let's see here. 2d6 plus 13... Actually, no, that's right.
Oh, you forgot to do 10 HP.
2d6 plus 18, since from Hex... Yeah, 5 more from Hexblade's Curse. Plus 1d6 fire, plus 8d6 fire, plus 4d6 acid, plus 4d6 radiant, plus... And then
Okay,
that
so
is
let me tell you. Radiant damage is going to do more to him. So go ahead and roll that separately, please.
Is it just a ×2 vulnerability?
Yes. Additionally, fire is resisted from him. Slashing, that is non-magical, is resisted from him.
It's a magical sword.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
And I do believe I ignore resistance for fire damage.
You do, don't you? Mortal resistance, huh? Okay.
Now
Yeah.
then. Where was I? Alright, so parentheses ×2, so the radiant damage will be doubled.
Okay.
And then my smites. My Eldritch Smite. That is another 4.
Imagine this motherfucker lives.
He does have a lot of health.
That's adorable, friend.
He
And then
backs
another. What? No, I'm not. Okay, look, I may have like willingly made a sword locket in. I'm not gonna do a fighter dip. I'm not that evil.
Are you?
Do it.
But
Do
the fact that this consists of Theolyn.
I'm not even going to keep his spell slots because he's dying here. I'm going to be honest with you. Unless he has absorb
Let's see it.
elements.
Does
Nope.
he? How much damage? Come on,
Where
Domino.
he is going nothing the most field. He is going against
Is Ryan laughing maniacally as he hits this?
616 damage.
Give me a second.
What the
Here, I'm going to
fuck?
post a few memes. Give me a second.
Goblin.
Yeah?
That skeleton has encountered worst do it could have. Liana plus Ryan Farrow.
Damn.
Domino.
Theolyn's a side note.
Domino. There you go. I added you. Look at general chat. But it's the opposite way around.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so as you pull your sword up and grab it with both hands, the entire roof, a burst of flames suddenly heats up the entire roof as all of you go blind for a second. Bill, as you're fighting against these undead, you manage to slay all of them as they're starting to rise again. You watch as they all start to shamble and start to fall down to the ground. And you're like, that's weird. Your plumes of fire aren't causing them to melt, are you? And suddenly it gets hot. And you look up. And in the sky, where the storm is, you see a clear line of fire that just expands into a beautiful castle aflame, with flowers blooming off of it, large roses of fire, different colors, all of them seemingly coating the area around. The fire castle, its towers come down to the ground, burning the entire tower that you were standing at. You could see the entire tower itself just turns to ash.
Beautiful.
And as you stare at this, you swear you see chains break out and anchor themselves onto the ground as the surrounding area, the trees, the stone, all begin to melt. And you see dragons of fire, griffins of iron, and smoke pouring out of it. And you swear you feel a presence you have never felt before, one less powerful than Soon, but still divine in nature. And you can't help but make a charisma saving throw.
Smooth
weird
transition.
Come on, Bill.
Dog, I'm Bill. I got this
You
shit.
remember you have your own aura,
Yep.
which
Means
is
I
an
got
additional
a
plus aura.
+8 instead of a +4. Haha.
Yep. Haha.
Wait, is it charisma save?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which means it's a +8 plus my ability mod, right? For
Yeah.
charisma?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 8 plus 4 is 12.
Oops, I have an alarm going off. Give me a second to get this going off. Well,
Goblin.
by the way, the creature had 152 health, so yeah, it wasn't surviving that.
28.
28.
I think I still would have one-shot it even if I didn't crit.
Domino.
Goblin. I just thought for a second that my own alarm was going off.
Domino. What is your saving throw DC?
My DC is 18.
Okay. What's the key in irons?
Fuck.
I think
Hold
it's
on.
30, right? Or because we have the sheet, but I just don't remember it.
I was looking at Horicles' sheet earlier, so I'm in the same area. His DC is 26.
26. Bill, you feel chains of flame start to wrap around you and try to make you bend to their will, but you manage to shatter them as you continue to stare at this castle as it begins to sink into the ground.
Can I flavor how I break the chains?
Sure.
I'm basically going to. I assume I don't have my sword out because all the skeletons have probably been dead for a while.
No, they keep reviving, so you do have it out.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna basically take my sword and just casually slice through it and be like, ain't nobody holding me down. I ain't bending down for nobody but my own god. I'm gonna stab my sword into the last chain, going straight down as I stand valiantly.
You see, as you stand there valiantly, the castle begins to descend into the ground, and you see the doorways that are open to it are starting to close. The portcullis is starting to close on it too, and you don't see your friends.
I'm gonna like psychic link talk to them, just like, hey, what the fuck are you guys doing?
As you attempt to reach out to Theolyn, there's no connection.
Okay, how about Liliana?
Liliana, no connection.
See your phone, bitch.
Not even me, damn.
Well, that's all I got.
The castle begins to descend. A few other doors on its top parapets are beginning to pass by you. Your friends might be in this castle. What are you doing, Bill?
I guess I gotta go save them.
Yeah, weird that the
I am going to.
range isn't far enough. I thought it was like 5.
I'll click my fucking heels together and ascend upwards and get into the castle and find them.
As you float into the castle and begin to trance into its halls, the castle
'Cause I should be
descends
able to-
into the swamp. Go ahead.
Because I should be able to find them
Go
by
ahead.
using my fuck. I should be able to find them by using my divine sense. It says here that as an action until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60
Yes.
feet of you that is not behind total cover. But it also says you know the type of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity, within the same radius. You also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Yes,
can
I
use
know,
this-
but you don't identify. So, That means of those
I don't need to
creature
identify
types.
them. I know what they are.
Yeah, of those
I
creature
know what
types.
they are.
Of the creature types it mentions, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm going
Anyways,
for. Is
so, yes, give me a fucking second to describe what's happening, please, Bill. So, as you jump into the palace and begin to enter into its halls, you see a flash of orange. And as all of you come back to, out of the bright lights, you find yourselves in an octagonal room. Well, sorry, not an octagonal, a dodecahedric room.
Oh no, the more sides, the more powerful.
Stairs descend from its sides, pillars stretching up like arteries and capillaries within the blood system of a creature. Many, thousands of them, chains hanging, weapons, braziers hanging from the ceiling, creating ash that starts to darken the chamber. You see a red carpet, many tapestries of flames, braziers, and iron, knights. You see
Oh no.
knight-based armors at the ends of the hall that begin to be enshrouded in darkness as the ash takes over. And as your visions clarify, you stand before a large iron throne, as two braziers to its sides, alight with flame. And you see sitting there a pinnacle, an empyrean of flame and steel, metal cased across the body of this creature, flames jutting out of any of its chinks, a large hooked polearm-like weapon and blade that seemed to sit upon the side of the throne itself having this beautiful red coating of felt across it. And staring from above you looms the King in Iron. We're gonna take a break because I really need to go get a water from downstairs.
Hi, Dad.
Goblin.
What? I need to get water, Gash. I said that, but what?
Yeah, after. Yeah, it can
Yes.
wait. So.
Yes. So I'm still recording, so you guys can talk if you want, but I need to get a drink.
Oh my god.
Oh, I am so screwed.
Yeah.
Both
Buddy.
combats, I did nothing. God damn it, Ryan. Why do you have to go so hard?
Ryan.
Yeah.
I made this character for one purpose.
But
I
Ryan.
had a water upstairs. We can take a 5-minute break if you guys want to still just talk really quick.
Yeah, I just have a question that's not.
Go ahead.
What was in the destroyed letter that I recovered?
Oh, I forgot about that.
What?
Why did you say Ryan? But yeah, it was basically call me anytime. The ring, remember that? It was basically just raunchiness.
I haven't read my
Why
letter. I
you
still
asked
have it.
him about that and not something much more important?
You mean the rose?
You mean the rose? Of
You-
course
you
I
know,
mean the
you-
fucking rose.
You teased me so much with that before, and I'm gonna tease you with it.
Bro, I don't know
Man,
why,
bro.
but I go very hard when it comes to the King in Irons, like introductions and shit. Like when you meet him or go into his throne room. I don't know why. I just go hard.
Yeah, but I am fucked. Cause the
You
King
won't
of
be that
Iron
way,
hates me.
Hold on, Gesh, with how much I revealed about the rose to you, which, granted, wasn't a lot, but it was still a healthy chunk, but really? You're gonna be petty now?
Theolyn, by the way,
am-
send me those. Send me some of the lore that I sent you about this place, please.
But
We're
one
talking
man,
about.
my character's right now standing in front of an Empyrean who hates her.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, please send me
I
some.
couldn't-
Send me the lore that you wrote down, lore master.
I couldn't remember. I mean, I couldn't hear you because Gesh was talking.
Yeah,
but,
he tends to do that.
So,
what lore specifically are you looking for?
About the fucking King's Land.
Okay. Where are you?
By the way, we are taking a 5-minute break here, so we have about 3 minutes of it left. So if you guys need to do something, feel free.
We're in a place called Iron. Blah 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 blah. Planned. Blah 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 blah. Okay.
Make the editing is hard.
I have a little bit, Lord. The king's lands extend because the only
Send it to
province
me,
we've
I
met.
said, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes. I know about that shit. I just need like the names, the places' names, shit like that, please.
I never got the name of the palace.
You don't need to know the name of the palace.
Okay.
I mean, Domino hasn't told me the name of the palace, so I'm not sure.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. The original like concept for the King in Iron was like literally a king without a kingdom. That whole vibe.
I didn't realize that when you originally stated that, so I kind of made a bit of lore.
I noticed.
Yes. Yes.
He
And
now
also,
has
as
a
you've been
kingdom.
traveling, he's created a kingdom as well, so don't worry about it.
He has the kingdom that I'm banned from.
Well, it's not my fault you're a loser, so.
Oh,
It's not because I was elusive with his wife.
Okay.
his wife, Jesus Christ, Gish, you don't understand what I was stating. Oh, gosh. Anyways, Domino, what do you think about that final blow there? What do you think of the description?
I think it was pretty fitting for the ridiculous scale of the number achieved.
Yes.
Well, I have seen this number only a rare times. And only with like
I've seen
this-
1200, okay? I don't need you to tell me
Yeah,
anything. Gish.
I know with like wait, was that the Zeus?
I've seen a
paladin?
level 1 character do 1200 damage, Gesh.
My man, I remember the Zeus one-shotting the giant stone.
Sorry, level 3 he would have been.
Yeah, but still, the giant stone fucker that he just decimated with an
That's what I'm
8
talking
top
about.
upgrade.
Yeah.
We're level 7.
You were level 7? Oh, yeah, that's right. You were level 7. Okay, never mind. Anyways. You guys ready to start again?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
I didn't realize I had water up here, so I just grabbed it. So, as you find yourselves within the throne room of the King in Iron, some of your patrons, some of your kings, some of your... You don't know who the fuck this is, and some of your enemies. You stare up at the steel-bound, flaming Empyrean before you. King of the... Give me a second to look at the name here. King of the King's Land and the scorched fields within the valley of... Fuck, what was the valley's name called again, Basilius?
Was it the Ember Fields?
No, it was the Scorched Fields, the King's Land, the King's Valley. I gave it a name, but I don't think you wrote it down, is the problem.
Let me search my notes once more. I have a lot of just one-word answers.
Yeah, I
To
noticed.
a lot of things that might just be...
Within the valley of this fire plane, sitting before you is the King in Iron. And he seems to stare down, loom at the four of you. How do you react? What are you doing?
I'm bowing.
Immediately, Domino bows and... Does he kneel or bow?
You know what? Yeah, Neil.
Okay, because I thought that would be more fitting for your character, but if you wanted to bow, I mean, power play to you. You watch as immediately you hear the clunk of metal, and Ryan immediately goes into a kneeled position. Liliana, what are you doing? Liliana, what are you doing?
As I had up, like Liliana is really fucking nervous. She out of respect, she will also go.
You're gonna kneel too?
Yeah.
Okay. Bill, what are you doing? Bill, what are you doing?
Oh, me? Oh, sorry, I was making a meme. I'm not there with them, am I?
No, you are.
Oh. Cool. I'm not gonna kneel.
Okay, you stand there staring at this creature whose will you have opposed at the moment to not be forced to kneel.
He's not my president.
Theolyn,
Yeah.
what do you do?
I'll, like...
get on one knee with my heart in a fist kind of placed on my heart, and my other fist kind of bent at a 90-degree angle behind my back, sort of like a butler's kind of position, but I'm gonna be kneeling on one knee as I take a knee.
A bit of sweat pouring down your face.
Yeah.
As you do
Oh God,
so,
this is my father-in-law.
it's not,
Where am
but
I?
okay. As you all kneel or stand in acquaintance, is there anything any of you would like to say before he speaks? Is that a no
We're
then?
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope. I got nothing to say to him.
You see the king begins to clap his metal hands. Well done. Magnificent. A spectacle worthy of my knight. Do you know why I have called you here, Ryen?
I do not, my lord.
Your brothers in steel continue to sully my name, using what power was granted to them as their own, but for purposes beyond my wish. Some deeds good, others atrocious. They have sorry, he doesn't do that. They have granted themselves further power beyond mine own, and it has corrupted them, sullied them, caused their flaming hearts to become drenched in but embers of the flames they once held. You, on the other hand, have faced adversity, hatred, darkness, depression, and many other evils and hardship. And yet you still stand a pinnacle of my flame, a knight worthy of your title. Do you respond?
I do what you ask of me.
Yet when I remained silent, you I can't say were forced for some reason. Were forced to enact your own judgment, your own decisions, similar to them. But still, you stayed the path. Righteousness, valor, power, but power wielded for good. You have proven effective and proven you walk the right path. I ask, as I have many other knights in the past, those who have wielded my power, not many, but quite a few, over ages long gone, to join, grant me a piece of you, and I shall allow you to join my eternal halls. A knight in iron, truly.
My flesh is yours.
Then offer your neck. Discard your helmet for now.
Ryan begins to peel what has become known as his very face. This helmet, scantily removed, and even when it is, the man beneath it seems almost pathetic compared to the imposing persona of his armor. Clean
Bill's
shaven, stout in feature, no sharp chin or pronounced jowls. Simply a man.
Bill, do you react to this because you were saying something?
Yes, yes. So at first, as he's like slowly taking off his helmet, I'm gonna have like eyes wide with excitement, and then when it's off, I'm gonna like have my face like drop in disappointment. I'm gonna look over to Theolyn and uh uh Liliana. I'm gonna be like, are either of you kind of disappointed? Because I
What
know
do you
I
mean?
am. I mean, I was expecting him to have like this awesome, burly face,
Do you mean like do you mean like
This is like,
this? Do you mean like this,
This is
Big
just a
Shot? Do you mean like
guy.
this in general, chat?
Yeah, sure.
By the way, I posted a GIF of Shrek's Prince Charming.
No, better yet.
Anyways, continue, Big Shot. Sorry, I interrupted you.
This is what I was.
Continue, Big Shot. Continue.
But yeah, I'm just kind of disappointed now. I mean, no jawline. This motherfucker clearly does not look smiths.
No bitches.
You know, do you even you? No bitches. I mean, look at you. You make me sad. Like you're actually depressing me.
Ryan, as he's saying this, you're
Right.
all you're hearing is as you're focused on your king as you look up towards him. Correct?
Uh,
Or are you
I mean,
focusing
yeah.
on Bill? I assumed you were focusing on your king at this point.
I like the idea that he can hear him, but he's just going to expect this sort of thing.
Okay. As you look up towards your king, you slowly raise your neck to reveal your trachea to him. And he, for the first time that you've really been under his service, he has walked around you a little bit, but you have never seen him step off his throne. As he seems to get out of his Jarl Balgruff position, he seems to sit up and take a step. As he does, the ground of the chamber quakes as the chains rattle and the braziers begin to drop a bit of embers down. They land on Bill's shoulder and he's like, ah, ah, and starts to like knock them off. As he approaches you, he stares down his magnificent size. He takes his polearm from behind him and brings it down to your trachea. Do you, Ryen Farrow, accept the title of Knight in Iron and the responsibilities that come with it? Do you accept my brand, the brand of your king, and wear it with pride?
With every quivering ounce of my body.
Then do justice in my name. And he slashes your throat. You guys watch as Ryan, blood just pours out of his wound as he falls to the ground, just starts bleeding on the ground, and he watches the king stares down at him. Prove your willingness. Ryan, roll a death save.
Gonna do this one in chat.
Okay. Yeah, these are pretty important. I would recommend it in chat. I will give you advantage here on your death save.
You sure?
Yes, I will give you advantage on the first death save, I'll say. Just because the bot's a dick. 19.
Alright. That's a
What
success.
what memory passes through your mind as you feel the hooked polearm cut through your neck and you start to fall towards the ground? Your vision shifts back to your memories. What vision first passes through your mind?
The very first step of his journey, recounting the nature of metallurgy, whilst gazing up at the stars, the middle of a chilling desert, with Bemin, traveling to Riverton for the very first time.
As you recount this, you remember the stupid things you got into, the drugs that were found in your carts, traveling through Riverton, making your acquaintances, your friends. You remember the stars shining brightly and the look of excitement in your eyes whenever you would look in the mirror. You never really realized it until those days ended, but even as you were prude and you had a goal in mind, you always looked forward to the next day, the next step of your journey. You never knew what was going to happen, what adventures would entail around you, what friends you would make, enemies you would slay in the king's name. Make a second death save. I will allow you to, at this, I was going to say you could add advantage, but that's fine. You could do it with advantage, sure, go ahead.
Let's see if you get a nat 20.
The higher you roll, the better, just so you're aware. Nat 20 won't immediately bring you up. It's a better thing. Okay. What is the second memory that passes through your mind as you are dying?
The battle at Riverton, an invasion imposed by one, I believe, Serena Vaughn. It was him that struck a mighty blow that sent her fleeing back into the night.
You recall the joyous faces of those who were not lost during the battle for Riverton. The branding of you as heroes of Riverton, Bemin's joyous face, Alucard, your ally who came to and left as quickly as he came. You recall your many encounters with Serena Vaughn, the anger you had towards her, the malice she had towards you, and though an enemy, a constant in your life, one that held you firmly to your purpose, knowing this evil must be slain in the future, knowing she is evil, knowing who you are because you knew of this great evil. And you re-envision your purpose. You re-envision yourself for but a moment. You re-envision all the friends you've made along the way, all the evils you've slain, all the goods you've helped in the world. Make another death save for me. This one with advantage again.
I forgot to just do 80, whatever.
19?
19, there we go.
Damn, you rolled really good.
Well, you did give me advantage on 2 of them. I would have failed, so.
It's fine. What is the third prominent memory that passes through your mind?
The very first time that Ryen met Theolyn.
You recall the nights where the shade buried you in that desert. You recall the opening moments of your mind where you did see a mysterious figure grab and drag you through the desert. You recall the ship opening. You recall your speakings with Theolyn. You recall this mysterious man who you'd seen once or twice in Riverton, but never spoke to. A little bit older than you remembered him. A lost man. A holy man who had seemingly done wrong in his past and reminded you a little bit about yourself, the mistakes you had made in your past. And you saw a need to correct him, to make him think, to make him a better man, to make him not go through many of the mistakes you went through, the depressions, the harbinging of guilt, the evils that you would have caused, the many doubts you had about yourself, the many evil things you thought about yourself, the many hardships that you caused for yourself. And you wished to take this man who had done bad, who had seen guilt. You had seen guilt in his eyes. That was the first thing you noticed. And you wished to protect. No, not protect. You wished not to see yourself in him. And in these last moments, you are starting to realize that. You then fast forward to not but earlier this day, well, earlier this night, when you helped this man through a trying time, when you know you almost gave up and he helped you. You recall the times that he's helped you. Domino, please, as Ryan, describe the times that Theolyn would have helped you.
Sitting upon my throne of rock, carved and braced in rusted metal, there I sat, thinking. There within the depths of my mind, all that I've done felt for naught. By the wisdom of this boy, the hope with which he burns a candle atop a mountain. It is here within the bitter winds my flame had flickered, but only by the sheltering warmth of him did I find my strength.
As this passes through your mind, your dark throne room, you sitting upon your rock throne, alight with flame as a brazier hanging above you coats the area in a downpour of embers. And you look upon yourself, a mirage of yourself, of fire. Sorry, not of fire, sorry. A mirage of yourself, the darkened version of yourself, who had given up all hope, stares at you before bursting to flames, a mirror of yourself. The rest of you watch as seeping from his neck, no longer the red crimson blood, but flame, a hand reaches out and pulls itself. A creature of flame, one similar to what you have seen before here, Theolyn. A creature of flame and glass-like skeletal form underneath. Ryan, describe this knight that stands before them. This is not Ryan, this is a part of his soul that has created this knight out of character, just for you to be aware. But it does retain his personality and everything, but it does have like a skeleton form of glass, is kind of fire color, and fire for a body. So go ahead and describe with those kind of outlines.
All right. Upon the shining, reflective bones of this newborn creature, still yet naked in the first moments of its life, from the corpse of the once man, it walks. It stumbles, perhaps, but then with another confident step, it rises. The same somewhat humbling height, the same broad-shouldered, yet slim-waisted figure, standing in perhaps confusion or disbelief, gazing upon his own burning hands. What remains of Ryan Farrow?
The King in Iron stares down at this creature. Well done. And he flings his polearm up. Well, he doesn't throw it. He sends the hook up and pulls down chains that wrap around this creature and become a suit of armor, and gives it a command in Infernal. Guard these sacred lands, for you shall be the rebirth, the flames that grants my knight eternal life. Now, wander these halls. As the creature begins to strut in a different direction, Ryen coughs as he sits up for a second. Ryen, as you feel your throat, it is cauterized over as you still live.
Damn. He's gonna like look around for a second, just kind of on the floor.
Oh no, he's hot.
So to be clear,
Literally.
this fire elemental that bursts forth his body is the thing that's wandering the halls, or is it?
Yes, the fire elemental. We'll call it a flame Atronoxus for now, just because it's not a fire elemental.
Okay.
The primal, we'll call it, is a vestige of Ryan's soul that has been allowed to wander here as a knight.
Okay.
Similar to the knights that you saw wandering when you came here before.
I'll
Damn,
like
that's kind of hot.
Theolyn will kind of break his bow and kind of scuttle over to Ryan as he's like trying to ease him up. Are
Do
you okay?
not heal him. It is a scar worthy of a noble of these lands. I will not have such disrespect, even from one who has engaged the hand of my daughter.
I wasn't planning on it, but okay. Are you all right, Ryan?
I breathe.
You stare at
That is-
Ryan, and you see his eyes. What color are his eyes, by the way?
They were just a sort of vague, faded gray-green.
As you stare at his eyes, you see what seems to be amber-like fire-based eyes. You see they are orange and yellow, and they flicker like fire. And the pupils themselves, gilded with purpose renewed.
Well, breathing should be the bare minimum, but I suppose this is par for the course with you. I'll try and help you stand if you will allow me.
No,
Okay.
I think I can walk.
Okay.
He's
I was half expecting Theolyn there to say, I know you can, but let me help you run. I don't know why. I thought it was just like a corny fucking movie quote that popped in my mind. I was like, oh my god, don't say this.
I could.
No,
We
please
could
don't.
gift of gab this shit.
No.
Please
good
don't.
lord.
I'm not going to.
I was already trying so hard
Yeah,
not
but
to make a
imagine if you-
joke
Imagine if I
about
did,
being
though.
best friend and boyfriend. I was trying
I have a
so
wife,
fucking hard.
Chaos. I have a wife.
So your character stands up, correct?
Yeah, and clearly it's Ryan Farrow.
Ryan stands up.
Right. Sure enough.
Make me an
I
athletics
ship him.
check.
All right. That is a 19.
19. You manage to stand before your king. No longer kneeling. You don't sense the need for it at the moment. You have been christened. Your soul of peace wanders these halls, forever guarding them. You shall henceforth be granted the title of Knight in Iron. Additionally, you have been given lands in my domain to watch over. A fortress near the... Give me a second to check my notes here.
So it's the King and I.
Yes.
I'll flip a scroll. A gilded
Like,
scroll.
Honestly, I
Absolutely
can't even
tiny.
mad at him in character
Near
because
the northern ridges of my lands, the wilds beyond. Untamed primal energy. Creatures of the primal world wish to continuously assault our lands. They have not succeeded. When you are ready, you shall go there. Until then, you may continue to wander the mortal plane. I shall have a steward take care of your lands. One you should be familiar with. He looks towards Theolyn.
Oh, yeah.
Not
He gave us that.
you. Now, if you wish a preview of your lands, you may go. Unless you have more to discuss with me.
I have no words, my lord.
And the three of you. Liliana,
Yes?
Big Shot, Theolyn, he's looking at you.
Do we want to go? What is he asking
Now
us?
that,
I
now
thought
that
he was
he's
going to
standing,
continue.
but he said any words from the three of you. By the way, as he's standing now, you see a tattered and burnt cape that he wears, by the way, as well. That none of you really noticed, besides Ryan, probably. Well, originally noticed, but he does wear a, like, reddish-blue kind of cape.
Ryan, let me see that jawline real quick, buddy.
Going to kill you.
I just got a.
There's a 7th level spell called Mute.
Oh, fuck.
Got
Come on, you gotta let me see that jawline. Come on, let me see it.
Again, I will kill you. I can.
Does Ryan kind of look like Patches?
I mean, Patches, if he was like a little whiter.
A little
Look,
whiter?
you can't just
whiter?
look at two clean-shaven men and assume they're the same person. Like, come on.
So this is literally just a guy in his 30s. He's just a guy.
Yeah?
Anyways.
Also, Theolyn, look in quotes.
So
I
as
did look in
there
quotes.
as there is no other further information, the king sits back upon his throne. Unless there's anything you guys want to ask, because I did leave it open for you guys.
Why am I here?
You were
I mean,
in
like,
the
I don't
area,
have-
and you interested me a little
Awesome.
bit. But now that I've seen how you act, I do not believe you would make decent.
Can't have
folk
me even
for
if you
my
wanted.
throne.
You couldn't
Do-
have me if you wanted.
Do not
Sorry, Boo.
pull out that sword in my domain.
Wasn't planning to.
Good.
I'm pretty sure it'd melt like all of you. I'm gonna gesture to his whole everything.
He laughs. Theolyn, Liliana, your characters can't help but give a small chuckle as well.
When the king laughs.
Did something right or something really wrong?
You see him put his polearm down, and he relaxes back in his chair as the entire room goes dark with ash, and you all blink for but a second, and you find yourself standing upon a mountainous ridge line at the edge of a valley, overlooking towards the northish kind of direction. You could see the beautiful fields and scorched towns that exist within this beautiful lands of the king's realm. And you look upon its northernmost reaches to a lake of magma, an ocean of magma, I should say. And standing within it, a large horned infernal creature, chained, holding a large citadel of blackened metal.
Yeah.
Nate.
As you stand, you look upon the ridges that you find yourself on, and you can see, built into the ridges, large farmland that seems to come out, large stairs carved into the ridges, houses that pour into houses that reach off with metal pieces. You see street lamps that hang with dangling bits of... that seem to have dangling bits of, like, blackened spheres with runes on them. They don't read anything. They're magical runes. And every so often you see, like, part of the ridge line with one of these... no, you wouldn't actually see that. You see individuals made of fire, similar to what you saw appear with Ryan's character, walking around, carrying baskets of food, wearing other pieces of fire that seem to give off different colors and guard their interior bits. And you also see, at different parts of this town upon the ridge, walls and towers, as this seems to be a border town to what's beyond the valley. What would you like to do?
Well,
All in favor of jumping off a cliff?
You do see a keep on the central part of the town. Highest part of the town.
Is this Emberwick?
No, but you can see Emberwick. Not too far north of here. It's about, you'd think, 2 days travel, probably. And it is sweltering hot out here. Anybody without fire resistance of any kind, you immediately take a point of exhaustion.
Ooh, good thing I have that.
I am just glad I didn't get immediately, which is a surprise.
The king has restraint when he needs it.
Yeah, but I probably shouldn't push my luck.
You believe that, yes.
Yeah. So, in my opinion, at least I should go back to the material plane. I feel like I'm pushing my luck by merely being here.
I planned on leaving anyway.
Come on.
Can I
this
stop
is-
by and see my wife first before we go?
You're fucking what?
You recall now his talking. The king mentions Basilius taking his daughter's hand in marriage.
Yeah, and the reason why
You
I'm kind
guess.
of...
Shh.
Okay.
Let's roleplay this, please. Ryan, you recall that now.
I... I see.
If we must go, we
Right.
can go.
Ryan Farrow finding out his boy toy is taken already.
You may stay as long as you need. I am going to go speak with the lizard folk.
I think we'd be living together. It's okay. I can send a message to her via what was the service called?
Embernet.
I have it.
Embernet.
I can send her a message via Embernet, I'm sure.
As
Well,
you
I
say
can-
that, you see a flame appear, and appearing a familiar-looking individual with the green mustache.
Hmm?
Did someone call from? Hello there.
Oh, I
with
didn't know I had
Embernet.
to just say your name and you'd
Well,
be
while you're
summoned. This
here
is
on the
wonderful.
plane, yes, you could say the name, but you have to use us if you call us. Otherwise, we can sue you and whatnot. But it's
All
up
right,
to the
how do I
king's
use
discretion.
you on the material plane?
You do not use us in the material plane.
well
We do
then-
not have jurisdiction there, but we can travel there to deliver materials or requests upon it. We just cannot be requested to send something from the material plane to somewhere else. We can only directly... it's a direct line of give there and then return. It's kind of like
Oh,
something.
so-
It's weird, yes.
So I can't give you mail to take to Pyre.
There's thousands of pyres here, but yes. You can. We're not on the material plane. We are in the plane of fire.
Yeah, I know. Well, my wife is here. She's the daughter of what's your wife's name, Cash?
Enya.
Enya, daughter of Enya of Emberwick.
Ah, I do know. You should be careful. But yes, what do you need me to give her?
Oh well, I have to leave the plane quickly. I'll like draft up a note, like really
Again,
quickly.
I'm gonna interrupt Theolyn as he's saying he's gonna leave the plane. I can fly you there.
Oh well.
It'll take about a day to fly them there.
Uh,
And if you recall
Time.
Liliana, they mentioned that time here works a bit weirder than in the material plane still.
Yeah,
Um,
we can't afford to risk spending more time here than necessary.
can I also issue
The midges.
You can. I can deliver twice, but do you have the ability to pay?
Do you take gold?
Yes.
I have Emperor Lilies also. I'm not sure if that currency, if that's a good
Gold is
currency
a
here.
strange. It's a rare currency, but it will melt very. Well, no, not melt. Sorry. We don't really spend gold here between us, but the king takes gold and whatnot. We can take gold and use it on the outside of the king's land, but we take very rare metals. We barter with metals. So yes, we do take gold a bit, but it's not as worthwhile here as some other things. But if you would want to pay with gold, I could take gold. Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
I can pay for him if you want.
We do prefer gemstones if you have anything like that.
I kind of hide the emerald.
He stares at the emerald as you hide it.
This is not mine. I'm just
Understood.
holding
Gold
it on.
it is. Gold it is. Anyways, what do you have any notes for me to send?
Yeah, I'll draft up a quick note and just explaining. Sorry for disappearing so suddenly. Didn't know what happened. Working on finding someone playing shift. If not, gonna get a sending stone or sending spell. Love you, and then hand him the note.
All right,
Oh, and sign from my name, like
okay.
Theolyn.
He takes it. Traveling to Emberwick from here. Not that long. I'd put it at 350 gold.
Got it. I pay him.
All right, he takes it, puts it in the
I have
pocket.
a lot of gold.
All right, that'll be delivered. And you, he looks at you, Liliana, and then pulls out a small poster and unfurls it and stares at you.
I am not allowed to use this business, am I?
Unfortunately, you have been barred from the Ember Nets, and he puts it in his pocket.
Understandable.
I'm going to open a telepathic link with Liliana and ask her what she needs sent, because I will send it for her.
Don't bother.
Don't be a dumbass. I can do this for you. I have plenty of gold.
She just sneakily passes you the note.
Make a sleight
Hey, I
hand
want to
check.
send money.
Guess.
I mean, there's nothing saying that
Yeah.
I can't send a letter on your behalf.
15.
15. Pretty low. He looks at it and goes, "The price will be higher, but you can send it on her behalf if you wish."
Yeah, I'd like to send a letter.
All right. And I assume this is to Emberwick as well?
I'm gonna look at Liliana and ask her
Yes.
telepathically. Who?
Enya.
To Enya.
Enya of Emberwick, the lady of Emberwick. Sending letters to nobility is a little more expensive on that side. What would usually cost you about 400 for the process of having to deal with the bard from Embernet, because of this individual, would increase to about 500 gold pieces.
Well, she's not sending the letter. I am.
Yes, but you're sending it on her behalf.
Who said that?
The fact that I saw you take a note from her. And the
Am I
rules
gonna
state
have to write my
that
own note?
the rules state that we can send letters on behalf of people who are banned, but there is a price to it.
Yeah,
Fine, I'll give you 500 gold.
maybe you can guess now why I'm banned.
All right. Well, thank you for the 500. And he takes the note. All right, Enya and Pyre, daughter and mother of Emberwick. All right. And is there anything else you would like to send? And he looks towards you, Ryan. Knight in Iron. It's good to meet you. I am a representative of the Embernet. We are couriers of these great lands. If you need anything delivered or requested, please contact us and we will get it for you.
Very well, should the need arise.
Understood. Oh, I actually did have something for you when you did appear. And he pulls out a small notarized letter and hands it to you. I believe it was from the... not the king, but it was from one of the higher-ranking nobles of his court. It was a noble, what was his name? Noble Pharos, I believe his name was.
Pharaoh's contacting Pharaoh.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what's a name for iron I could use? Pharos, and I realized Ryan Pharaoh. I'm like, fuck, I already said it. Anyways, I must get going to deliver these letters. I will see you soon, hopefully. And remember, the Embernet is your friend. We deliver and we return. Goodbye. And he starts to
Her
fucking...
friend.
he begins to disappear.
Really not Liliana's friend.
Somehow I have the feeling the King of Iron will make sure that the letter will never be delivered.
Who knows?
Well, if it doesn't, then I'm
The
suing.
Embernet has specific rules. The king can overcome those, sure, but the king's not petty. Well, that's not true. He's not super petty.
I just want to say he made him rip the letter apart in front of me.
Yes, but this
That's
is Bill sending a letter. So,
Yeah.
anyways. So, as you stand upon the pinnacle of this beautiful fortress, what are you doing?
He said, "Let's go back to the video plane. I don't want to get arrested."
We get to talk to the lizard folk, right?
Yes.
Alright. As you will the king to return you, or contact him in your mind, Ryan, you hear, "Leaving so soon. Understood. Take your time. Get used to the plane. After all, when you're ready, this will become your main domicile." If you wish it.
Consider it an eagerness to make my stay here permanent.
I knew you were a correct choice of knight. Prove those usurpers wrong. As you feel your bodies turn to ash, and you reappear. Not where you disappeared from, but near the glade. And you could see, sleeping in their tents, as you appear, you make a small noise, and you see rushing out of one of the tents, Corwin looks towards you all. "I assume you had a journey. If you wish to talk about it, we can do so after we sleep, though I don't think you'll be staying with us. We do need you to hold up your end of the bargain and allow us passage to Darath. We saw the tower fell. We assumed that was on you all. We will be heading back to the lizard folk to regroup and discuss what we know. May we join you."
You may.
"I'll get the others." And he walks away and gets the others.
So, with that, it's about 2 in the fucking morning.
Yeah. You make your way back to the lizard folk, tell them about the tower falling, and we'll come back to that later on another Steel and Flame session. But with that, we're going to end the session. Thank you everybody who watched this. It's a fucking 4-hour session. Thank you for coming, and have a good day.